Whiskey Tube, what's up, everybody? How is everyone doing this evening? Hope everybody's doing well. Um, I'm feeling good. Haven't had any drinks in me yet, but I do want to apologize, guys, for last Monday. I was uh, the Scotch had me quite elevated, to say the least. So it was a fun night, but we're not gonna get there again. So anyway, let me say hi to a couple people here in the chat. We got Top Dog in the house. Cheers, man. Good to see you. Monday night. Let's get ready to rumble. That's right, guys. Well, originally we were supposed to have two matches tonight. However, one of the sample sets did not arrive to Vic on time. So that match is not going to be up right now. But let me bring one of the people on stage here. Roger Randall in the competition tonight. What's up, bud?
Not much. How you doing, buddy?
Good, man. I like this. So that's definitely a different setup from what I saw last time.
Yep, it's there's more involved. The racks are all mounted on the wall, and I got a few bottles up here, but there'll be boxes up the side with bourbon in it, and boxes up the other side, and there'll be wine in between.
That's awesome, man. I love that.
So
we got Jay South Boston House. He says, "Let's frickin' go." Slap Shots Roadhouse. Cheers, brother. Good to see you. I will see you here shortly. Doug H. Cheers, my friend. Good to see you, Doug. I sent you a message on Instagram. I think I sent it to you on Instagram. EJ in the house. Cheers, man. Roy R does cocktails. Cheers. Lance in the house. What's up, buddy? I'll be reaching out to you soon. Got some stuff to send you. Mark B. Got a sample coming to you as well, my friend. That is that Russell's. I just haven't had a chance to get that stuff out yet, guys. It's been busy, some busy days at work here, so I apologize. Ron Miles in the house. What's up, brother? Good to see you. It's getting a little dusty in here. Cheers, man. Good to see you, my friend. Peter B. Cheers. Roscoe P. Coltrane in the house. Shauna Marie D. Cheers. Good to see you. Just got done talking to you. Darrell Stewart in the house. Cheers, y'all. Daniel, man. And guys, so tonight, just FYI, I'll be mentioning this throughout the stream. Back when we had the big bottle giveaway for Darrell, I did opt in to throw in a bottle. However, at the time, I believe there was like 200 bottles in that giveaway, and was just told to kind of hold off for a minute. So tonight, I know it's not in front of a huge audience here, but I do have that bottle here with me, and it is going up for grabs tonight for Darrell. So as you see at the bottom of the screen, every $5 super chat, you are entered into a chance to win that bottle and probably some other stuff here from me to try to get some more funds over to Darrell. Again, this is an after the fact type thing. But I promised him that I would sell this bottle to him in one way or the other. And I am a man of my word, and I stuck to that. And we will be donating that the funds to him tonight, guys. So Chill Will Rocco, cheers, my friend. Good to see you. Let's see, Shauna, EJ, Z-Man in the house. What's up, brother? You got Z-Man, you got two samples coming to you. You got the Cascade and the Russells, man. Lucky man. Totally understand. Busy days and missing fun. Yes, Mark B, unfortunately, man. Let's see here. We got Major Zero in the house. Cheers, Major. Hope your move went well. I know Major just moved or is in the process of moving. So we got 25 in the chat, guys, tonight. Tonight's matchup is Roger That Cannoli, which is Roger Randall, who you see on screen, and Jason from the Mass and Drum. They are going up against Adam Shelton and Slapshot Brian. So going to be a hell of a matchup tonight. The other matchup was supposed to be Mr. Jiggs and Big Vic going up against Lance from Whiskey Tornado and Top Dog. However, Vic samples did not make it to him in time. I don't know how. I sent them out on Tuesday, and they still didn't get there. So, however, someone did say to use the flat rate in the little boxes, the flat rate boxes, to use those, and they actually get there quicker, and it's cheaper as well. So, Might start using that option, especially for the West Coasters. I know this tournament is slowly coming to an end here, and hopefully the following weeks. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Wow, Jay Sells Boston with a $50 super chat. That is much appreciated, my friend. You are in it to win it. Let me write these down here really quick, guys. I know the Turks are hopping on in a little bit. But I do just want to make sure I get all these in here. And again, guys, all proceeds tonight will go to Durrell and his family. So as promised. All right, so Jay Sells. All right, buddy. I got you. Much appreciated, man. Thank you. Troy from Baker Drinks. What's up, brother? And I got Troy's sample, which I'm sending out to him during his next round. He's got that 13th colony that I gave away. John Cloud in the house. Cheers, my friend. Good to see you. Doug H with a $20 super chat. Doug, in it to win it, buddy. And I'm going to show you guys the bottle here in a minute. Like I said, as promised, to Durrell. Tim Cornet in the house. Cheers, Renee Peets. Cheers, man. Good to see you. Shauna, Mark B. Man, for the $50 super chat, Mark, much appreciated, my friend. For the Whiskey Saint, give 4 slots to Shauna Marie D. That is very generous of you, sir. Thank you, Mark, for that. Much appreciated. Mark B. So those are for Shauna. Shauna gets 4. All right, Mark. Much appreciated, man. Extremely generous of you, my friend. Thank you. Adam Shelton in the house. Speaking of sexy, Adam Shelton is here, guys. Adam said his air conditioning's not working, so he might be shirtless. I said, oh, boy. So it's going to turn into that kind of live stream, huh? So we're not going down the road that we went down last week. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Luckily, I got Ethan and Katie as admins now, so the stream ever kind of goes that way, they can shut it off on their end. So yes, Scotch had me on another planet the other night. So Sarah's in the house. What's up, Sarah? Good to see you. Yeah, the UPS flat rate is the way to go for West Coast shipping. Usually takes 2 days. That's insane. I did actually save one of the boxes that the Turks sent to me. I think it was the Turks sent to me, and as well as Nate with that Scotch. So I'll save those for the West Coasters, and then I'll just go on pirate ship and ship it out that way. So love that. It's crazy that it gets there that much quicker. Big Vic did receive the samples. He just needs a week to get through them rigged. So stop, dog. He's talking that smack. Major Zero now. Cheers, man. Go Team Zero Saints. Major Zero is still in that tournament. Partnered up with Durrell. They did move on to the next round. So, guys, we're looking to have potentially 2 matchups next week. I know that Vic will have his sample, so that match should be fine. But he is going to need a new partner as Jigs has dropped out of the tournament due to some personal reasons. So got to try to find him a partner very quickly, as he'll be going on next Monday. And then I'm just waiting to hear back from Andy from 21090 and if he's good for next week, and I can try to get those samples out as well. And that's some West Coasters that'll be receiving those samples as well. So it'll be a perfect time to use those flat rate boxes. So after those 2 matchups, we go into the semifinals. Or the quarterfinals. What is it? Semi first and then quarter, or is it quarter and then semi? I can't remember. What is it, Raj?
Yeah, quarter then semi.
Quarter then semi. Okay, yeah. So we go to the quarterfinals after those next 2 matchups, and then we go into the semis, and then that's it. Finally, end this thing, like hopefully by the end of April. No, actually, it might be
for Christmas.
Yeah, trust me, this was difficult to do, man. I don't know if I could do it again, but
with all the logistics involved, I couldn't figure out how you're going to make it work.
It's quite a bit, man. Like I said, the qualifying round went off without a hitch, like nothing. I mean, everybody was available, worked out perfectly, but this, on the other hand, has been difficult. So Mark Emanecker in the house. Cheers, my friend. Good to see you, buddy. Mark B, cheers, buddy. NBC is heading your way. AC is fixed. It's still pretty humid in here. All right, Adam, that's good to hear, buddy. Glad that got fixed, man. It sounds like I need to go watch last week's stream. EJ, you do not want to watch last week's stream, all right? I know you're going to, but I was on another planet, man. I don't know who brought whatever it was up in chat, but my God, somebody should have said, "Shut the fuck up, Dan."
Hey, you kept it together until well after we cut it off.
I tried, man. I mean, I know what I was going on a rant about, but that's a different story.
That was after it was over, so we're
okay.
Good. We're good.
Mr. Great Shot, cheers, man. Good to see you, buddy. JG with a $5 super chat. JG, you are in it to win it, my friend. Cheers, and thank you for that, broski. Good to see you. Cheech Ardolino, what's up, bro? Good to see you, man. Hope everything is well with you. Richie Z is in the house. Richie Z, you got a sample of Old Crow going to be heading out to you, my friend. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Here we go. Oh,
Shirtless Wonder?
Oh, that is trouble. That is trouble.
We got ourselves a big sandwich going on here.
What's going on? Good to see you guys.
Is he going to go live soon?
I'm sure he will, man. I can't be out crazy late tonight. So, Dan, did they tell you I hopped in back out quick? What happened? I don't know what happened. Chill World Rocco with a $20 super chat. Keep your lips zipped. That's right. That's what you guys got to tell me. Like, Dan, just enough.
Yeah.
How's it going, guys? Sorry we're late. It's Katie's fault.
You guys aren't late. You're fine. So, guys, let me show you guys the bottle. Chill World Rocco, thank you so much again for the super chat. Again, guys, all proceeds tonight are going to the Darrell Stewart. So, as promised, again, from a while ago, big thanks. I got the bottle. So let me show you guys what I am giving away here tonight. So this is a 1941 bottle of Three Feathers. I know it's kind of hard to see on here, but it's got the old emblem on there. The cap, it still has the old Three Feathers. It's kind of hard to see. Still got the tax strip attached to it underneath of the wrap. Wrap is still intact but barely holding on. Tax strip on the other. I can't really see what I'm doing. Tax strip on the other side still. It's got Three Feathers written down the side of it. I know it's kind of hard to see. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that is a 1941 bottle of Three Feathers. I believe it was originally distilled out of, if I'm not mistaken, it was Buffalo Trace, and if for some reason it's not, it was Shenley. So it went between the two hands from where it was distilled. So bottle of 1941, Three Feathers is going to someone tonight. So again, all proceeds, guys, are going to Darrell Stewart over at Hello Again Whiskey Friends, who should be hopping on at some point tonight. I sent him the link. So what's in everybody's glass tonight? I haven't even poured anything yet. Gotta be hasty.
Got the little starter going with a little bit of Sazerac rye.
Oh, nice. Is it a pick or just the standard?
Just the standard. I didn't want to go crazy with it.
I've actually never had a pick. Never tried a pick from one of those Sazerac ryes.
Had the one I had, I didn't notice a lot of difference.
Yeah. So what I'll be munching on tonight is this meat and cheese platter.
Any pickles or olives?
No pickles or olives tonight. I did have a few earlier, but the meat and cheese platter is what we're going to get into tonight.
He's focused on that sausage first, Roger.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I got to tell you, I have already done the Mediterranean startup. 4 olives and 4 pickles before we started.
What's up, Jake?
Hey.
Cheers, y'all. The Adam Shelton on screen. Cheers, guys. thank you all for being here tonight and doing this. Again, there's only going to be this matchup tonight, as these samples could not get to Vic in time. Even though I sent them out on Tuesday, they still did not make it. So, which means next week might be a doubleheader, depending on if Andy can make it. So, but then I got to get those samples out tomorrow, so I need to know soon. We got Mark B with a $20 super chat. Mark, thank you again. That's for Richie Z. Extremely generous of you, man.
We're tracking, man.
Huh?
We're tracking.
Okay. Did you get the ones from earlier?
Yeah.
With J Cells and okay, Doug. Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you, guys. Much appreciated. Again, guys, all proceeds tonight are going to Darrell Stewart. Again, as a bottle of a 1941 Three Feathers that I'm giving away. It was going to be part of that original giveaway. I think that Jason hosted, if I'm not mistaken. But there were so many bottles given away that night that just told to hold off. But I did promise him that I would get rid of this bottle tonight.
I'll be right back, guys. I need to get my water. Be right back.
Okay. Troy from Baker Drinks, much appreciated, my friend. Pickle and olive replacement. I do have all. I mean, they're in the fridge. I figured I'd give them a break tonight. I've been doing some damage to those things. So, cheers.
Been overworking your olives.
Using voice to text, says Cheech. So Cheech is using voice to text. All right. Cheers, Cheech. Again, hope all is well. Oh, who's down here? Who is that? Oh, there's Slapshot. Slapshot, we got you. You here?
Yeah, I'll be on the camera in just a minute. I
You're
gotta wait
fine,
till
man.
Jason comes back.
Take your time, buddy. You're good. I'm actually going to pour. So I did a review of the K-Luke 8, but I do have the toasted here. I wound up grabbing both bottles too, but definitely got to try this toasted one. I haven't tried it yet.
Cheers, boys.
Oh, he's
Hey,
ready to
Jason
roll.
arrived, the gloves are coming on.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Here we go.
Hey, and for Cheech, I got the little band-aid on my head.
Hold on, I got to zoom in on this for a second. Hold on a minute here. This is serious.
That's serious.
Love it. He's ready to get physical, man.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna bow out. I don't want to get punched by Slapshot.
Oh shit!
It's
Vic, oh my goodness, with $100 super chat says, "I need that in my life." Vic, extremely generous of you, man. Thank you, thank you.
Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, man. Of course. Again, it's all for Darrell. So, can you see how serious Jason was? He's locked in. He wants to take down the Whiskey Saint. Mark Emanecker, Richie, Big Vic, cheers. Mark Emanecker with a $20 super chat. Mark, thank you so much, man. Cheers, Darrell, and go team Slapdick, says Mark Emanecker. All right. So we got a couple people rooting for Roger Dacanoli. We got a couple people rooting for team Slapdick. Let's see what's going to happen here, guys. Let me take a sip of that.
Might as well look pretty doing it.
Cheers to all you guys on screen and off. Much appreciated. Thank you all for being here, man. Cheers.
Cheers. Hello. What you doing?
Cheers.
Yeah, I mean, Starfish.
Wow, that K-Luke toasted spicier than I thought.
I'm not
It
starting with
Kentucky Spirit.
Oh.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Brian ready to toss some elbows, says Mr. Great Shot. All right.
Nah, my elbows don't reach most people.
Let me make sure I got everything here. I do got water.
Hey,
All right.
Slapshot, you might want to fix your mic real quick. It keeps breaking up when you. I don't know if it's not plugged in all the way or your mic's breaking up.
It's just off the tablet.
Just looking out for you in case you put an answer in that you didn't mean to say.
Oh, snap. Oh, man.
Jason.
It's starting.
Going early and often.
That shows that Jason's concerned. He's trying to throw him off his game.
That's
Jay,
a little-
did you have any of you tried the K-Luke toasted yet?
Jason, no, I don't have a game.
We tried the K-Luke toasted a couple weeks ago with Marty.
Yeah, I tried it. Not this past Wednesday, but the Wednesday before. I tried it live. I'm not a toasted guy. I thought it was all right. It's okay. I like the batch 8 way better.
Yeah, it's a lot spicier than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I mean, it had that toasted, flavor. I'm like, okay, all right, not bad.
That Burana one is great.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm sure Big
Which
Fish
one?
loves the Amburana one.
yeah, Morano one. There we go.
Morgan, I'm gonna pour a splash of Dusty Sagamore. Cheers,
Hey,
man.
Ethan and Katie, I hope you got a lot of cinnamon toast crunch in the house just for Vic when he's staying there.
That's what we forgot.
Oh shoot!
We've got an Umber on a spire. We're just gonna feed to him.
Oh my god!
Instead of smoking cigar, he's just gonna be chewing on it.
Guys, you guys can go ahead and pour your samples. Like I said, we'll still get started here in about 10 minutes or so, but you can go ahead and pour them, get some air.
These came from Eric.
These came from Eric. So
he's a tricky son of a bitch. Okay.
Tricky Ricky.
Yeah, we've had a couple people curate some of these samples. So the Turks have hosted some, and Eric's hosted some. I know Chris David wanted to, but he's still in the tournament, so I couldn't allow him to do that. Keith Thompson in the house. Cheers, brother. Good to see you. B Bauer in the house. Cheers. Having a good time. It's great to spend time with him and the family. That's awesome. Vic, how long you there for?
Until they kick me out.
So like 20 more minutes.
Yeah. No, I'm driving back Thursday.
Okay. That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
How far of a drive was it?
Fucking far.
Well, it's probably what 14, 15 hours, something like that?
No, make that 27, 28 hours.
How many times you stop?
To sleep once.
Okay. Damn.
For fuel, like 4.
That's a hike, man. I can't do long distance driving like that.
Yeah, you'd be asleep. You'd be asleep at mile 10.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but what if you had like a bunch of olives and pickles next to you?
I'd last for a little while.
All right.
I'd last for a little while, but that's.
I feel like you'd make it.
I gotta
Jason,
have. It's crazy. I have to have like someone in the car with me. Like I need that stimulation, that voice, someone to talk to. Then I'm good. Otherwise, I can't make it, man.
did you see what he's eating tonight, Jason?
No, what did he have?
I got a meat and cheese platter.
Oh my god.
Meat and cheese platter.
It's not small either.
Swear to God,
it's
it's like
grande.
Dusty
He knows what he's about.
Dusty just eats like it's a freaking summer picnic all the time.
It's good, man. Salami, pepperoni.
Have you got a sponsorship now? You need to pick up a sponsor for the show.
Yeah, dude.
A delicatessen or something.
Oh, that'd be great.
Dusty Dan's whiskey review, sponsored by Vlasic.
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe get like Hormel, like their salami, like eat your salami today with Dusty Dan.
Hell yeah, give me some of that chili. Hormel chili. That's good.
You should get our next pick sponsored by Boar's Head.
There you go.
Oh, there you go.
Good, man.
There you go. I like
Dusty Deli.
Dusty
Easy, Katie.
Deli.
I'll swing your way on my trek to Indiana, says Mark B.
Awesome. Yeah, come on.
Excellent.
That is sweet. Jay, what's the next pick you got coming out? Or actually picking? What are you picking next?
I don't know, man. Just we have the Still Austin and Rebecca Creek next month. We just scheduled Backbone May 9th. We're going there in person.
Oh yeah.
We're in the middle of scheduling our Frey Ranch pick, Frey Ranch barrel proof.
Yeah.
We have something going on with MGP. Can't say too much yet.
With that Frey Ranch, are you going there? Or are you getting sample sent?
Sample sent.
Okay.
So, yeah.
They don't do it in person.
I mean, they could, but if I could avoid flying, that's fine.
You travel a shit ton, man.
Yeah, look, sometimes you got to do it, and it's all for the love of the group and just trying to find the best stuff. And is it easier when it's just right down in Kentucky? Yes, but all these other distillers that are making great stuff across the country, man. You got to go and find these barrels sometimes. It's great.
I agree.
Especially now
Independent
that
Joe.
Frey is working with Nancy.
What's that?
Yeah.
Especially now that Frey Ranch is working with Nancy.
I know. I don't know if we'll get those barrels, but
Jeffrey Rock in the house.
So
Cheers,
cool.
brother. Independent Joe says big fundraiser for one of our own coming soon. Brought to you by Luke Stevens in support of Cheech Ardolino.
yeah, Cheech heard was in a car accident, hurt his hands and feet, so he can't even really play drums right now. So Mr. Luke Stevens, he shot me an email, so I'm definitely going to be contributing a couple bottles for that and helping a fellow drummer in mind. So,
yeah, I saw that Cheech was in here, but he had to use the talk to text or voice to text, whatever it is.
yeah.
I'm drinking a DIY finished blend of Weller Special Reserve, Buffalo Trace, and Benchmark single barrel. Okay,
Interesting.
nice.
Sorry about that.
All right, guys, you guys got samples poured?
We do.
Do you all good?
I mean,
Roger,
I do.
Good?
I mean-
Adam, good. Okay.
Roger, you good to go, man?
Good to go, brother.
Awesome. And again, guys, tonight's giveaway is all proceeds will go to Darrell. For those of you just hopping in, I did promise that I would get rid of a bottle, and it is a 1941 Three Feathers that I'll be giving away to one lucky winner, and then I'll probably throw some samples in as well. So thank you for all who have already donated, guys. Again, it's much appreciated. So let's get into this, guys. So if you guys can, please send your answers to Drifting Drams on Instagram, or you can text them. Don't send your answers to me because I don't even know what the bottles are. All I have is the questions. So,
well, that's good to know. Ethan and Katie, can I just do the Facebook Messenger thing to you?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Facebook's fine, Jay.
That's perfect.
All right.
Okay.
And Roger, we'll just text each other.
Yep, I got it.
All right.
Yep. However you guys want to talk back to one another, if you guys want to mute yourselves and do it, that's fine too. But there'll be 2 minutes per question. There'll be 3 questions for the nosing round, 3 questions for the tasting round, and then 2 bonus questions at the end. So please make sure you guys save some of that whiskey. Hopefully he sent you guys enough to have some leftovers in there. So, okay, cool. All right, guys, so let's get into the nosing round. Good luck to both teams here tonight. So first question, sample A on the nose. Sample A on the nose. I need you to tell me if this whiskey is finished for 3 points. Is this whiskey finished for 3 points? Your time begins now. All right. I don't have any music, guys. I'm sorry. Cheers, Troy. Where's Troy? Mr. Christian. I can't see, man. Independent Joe. Cheers, Independent Joe. Good to see you, though, buddy. All right, let me get something else in the glass here. What are we gonna get? What are we gonna get?
What are you gonna put in the glass?
I have no idea. I'm gonna go with the Casey Jones. I'm gonna try a little bit of the Casey Jones that they sent me. I gotta review it. I told them I would review it closer to that solar eclipse, and they gave me these cool freaking glasses to wear during the eclipse. You can't tell me that those aren't fly glasses. I can't see shit out of these things. Nothing.
That's the whole idea.
Not a damn thing. I mean, they're like super tinted. That is wild. So when I do my review, I'll have them on. And I'll feel like Stevie. Although they say Stevie can actually see. I know you guys have heard that. I know you guys have heard that conspiracy.
I've never heard that.
Yes.
What's the conspiracy?
That Stevie Wonder can actually see. There's people in Hollywood that swear by it, that he can actually see. I swear. Look it
And
up.
it's just a long con.
I swear to you. Kraken with a $10 super chat. Cheers, man. You are in it to win it. Thank you so much. You guys got 20 seconds to tell me if that whiskey is finished or not. Callie Dram's in the house. What's going on, man?
Oh, cheers, Jake.
Good to see you, brother.
It was great to see him on the stream last week.
Yeah. Yes, it was. Guys, that is time.
He's such a sweet guy.
That is time. Yeah, he's a cool guy, man. Oh wow, Vic with a $50 super chat, just in case it's rigged in my 2 entries. I did not get at it earlier. You got it, buddy. Vic, thank you, man. Much appreciated. I know Darrell appreciates that too, so thank you. All right, that was question number 1. I was looking at a bottle on Unicorn Auctions earlier, and there was a quart of old Fitz from the it was distilled in the 50s, and it was at a reasonable price. And I was looking at it, and I was like, man, do I go for it? And then I went away for a couple hours, and I came back, and it was pretty hefty, and I was like, yeah, we'll hold off on that one. So I really wanted it though. It was a beautiful bottle. I'm pretty bummed about this. We're looking forward to it. Jay South Boston, my goodness, with a $50 super chat says, let's go, Big Vic. Wow. Jay South, that's awesome, man. Thank you. Much appreciated, man. You got people in here saying rigged. Oh my Lord. Let everyone join and make Vic donate more.
And Gizmo had to make his appearance since the dog did.
Oh shit. Whoops. There we go. Mark Hemmenecker. What's that? Oh, okay. All right, cool. All right, guys, let's move on to the second nosing question for Sample B. Sample B, I need you to tell me what type of whiskey this is. On the nose only, what type of whiskey is this? For 3 points, is it a bourbon, a rye, an American whiskey, or a wheated whiskey? Bourbon, rye, American whiskey, or wheated whiskey? Okay. For 3 points, 2 minutes on the clock. Your time begins now.
Scotch.
What?
No.
But it might be an American Scotch.
Oh, Mary. Don't say
American whiskey.
Don't say Scotch to me. That's not good.
You said bourbon, rye, wheat, whiskey, or American whiskey?
Yes.
Got it.
Dusty was on a different planet from that Scotch. What is that, Ethan?
That's Mr. DT Baracus.
Oh, DT. I have that over here. I'll pour that. Let me go grab it real quick. I got some Barrel King here, too. I'm waiting on that new batch to arrive. See what that's all
you
about.
got is it the Matt's one?
Yeah, from Mr. Porter.
Nice.
Ooh.
DT Baracus. All right. Try a little bit of this.
I can't believe we're going to get to see you in like 10 days again.
10 days and
I'm
counting.
so excited.
I can't wait. I know Chris and I are we're flying in together. Got the same flights. Same flights, and I think we leave at the same time too, if I'm not mistaken. I think we got everything the same, so I'm definitely excited. EJ with a $20 super chat says postage for Big Vic's bottle. Oh God, that's funny. Cheers, EJ. Thank you for that. Much appreciated. I know Darrell said he is going to pop on here shortly. So Major Zeros has got his DT Sunday. That's awesome, man. Sugar Kitty says it's a cannoli whiskey. Biking Bourbon, cheers. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. This bottle's empty. It's halfway gone already.
Yeah, ours too. So how y'all feeling so far, y'all? Y'all feeling confident or?
Guys, that is time. I give you 10 extra seconds.
No, it's two noses in, dude. What the hell?
What bottle was that? Dusty one? Oh, yeah.
All right.
I didn't like it.
So I'll take that as a no, Jason.
Sorry, I was writing in my notebook.
Handy dandy notebook.
Wait, so Dusty, real quick, it's what are the options? You have rye.
It is a bourbon, rye, American whiskey, or a wheated whiskey.
Oh, okay.
See what I was saying, Roger?
Yep, definitely.
So which one? Text me.
Text me, call me.
Call me now.
Text
Call
me
me.
later, bro.
Call you maybe?
I need some salami.
Oh, you
Yeah,
maybe.
Yeah.
Salami sandwich with cheese.
Mm.
Those meat platters are so good, man.
I knew this was in there.
I'm picking up. It could go either way right now.
Sugar Kitty says two noses is a hell of a way.
I got a lot of funk on it.
All right, answers in.
Just sent.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Moving on to the last nosing question, guys. Last question on the nose. Sample C. Where was this whiskey distilled? For 3 points, I need you to tell me if this was distilled in Kentucky, Indiana, Tennessee, or Texas.
In the building.
Kentucky, Indiana, Tennessee, or Texas. For 3 points, 2 minutes on the clock. Your time begins now. And again, guys, I have no idea what these are, so I do not know what the answers are.
Woo, that has some.
Yeah.
That's a spicy meatball. Or is it?
This
Maybe
is
it's not.
Someone clip
Oh
that.
my
Man,
gosh.
I need some salami. We need salami.
What's that?
What the
This freaking
hell?
Dusty Dan pick is incredible.
I love going to
That's
delis and
That's good.
getting meat.
Oh, it is your second one. Oh.
Although now I'm gonna blend it. Genius.
I think I like salami better than pepperoni, man, to be honest with you. What's the consensus on that? Salami over pepperoni or vice versa, guys? In the chat, tell me.
Salami's better for snacking, but pepperoni's better for pizza.
I agree there. I agree with that 100%. Good call on that. Gandy Road, cheers. Good to see you. That piece was super salty. Good. Oof. Turks, what are you guys drinking over there?
I'm drinking your face.
Face.
Dusty Dan pick. He's drinking the detail. I can translate for my husband. Can't be trusted.
Oh, Jesus.
Z-Man says salami. Shauna says prosciutto.
Oh, see? Prosciutto.
Yeah, prosciutto, yeah. Pepperoni overall for me, says Keith. Prosciutto
I mean,
and cheese.
let's not
Great
forget chorizo.
for me. Brat.
Oh, chorizo sausage.
I love some brat.
Highly underrated and kind of a delicacy, but blood sausage is fucking delicious.
Oh, Jesus.
That is time, guys.
Blood
Chilo
sausage
Rocco
is
says
good.
summer sausage.
Oh, yeah, summer sausage.
All right,
Yeah,
bratwurst.
summer sausage is one I could do without.
Yeah.
All right.
You haven't had Will's. Will does summer sausage and deer sausage out of this world.
Really?
Yes.
Does he live close
Yeah,
to you?
40 minutes.
Does he live close to you? Can you get me some?
Yeah.
Hey, you coming to town? We'll take care of you.
Mark B. I need to Mark. I need to figure out. I need to reach out to them and see if they held anything back, and I can let you know. But I'll reach back out to them here soon. Italian sub with all the meats. None of this individual meat nonsense. I agree. I love multiple
Gotta be
meats.
like Arby's.
Salami and cheese on a Ritz cracker, pepperoni and cheese on a pizza. Okay. Deer sausage. Okay. All right.
You got to put prosciutto on your pizza.
Yeah, I never had that. Never tried that. Guys, how do you feel after that nosing round?
Very confident.
I never get too far into the nose round until I taste them. So we'll see.
Right. I wish I knew what you guys were drinking, but I don't.
We've got a perfect score so far.
Perfect score.
Mhm.
All right, here we go. On the tasting round, guys. Tasting round sample A. I need you to tell me what the secondary grain of this whiskey is. The secondary grain of this whiskey on sample A. Is it, for 3 points, is it corn, rye, wheat, or barley? Corn, rye, wheat, or barley for 3 points. Time begins now.
Corn, rye, wheat.
Secondary grain. All right, now I gotta go get some pickles now. Hold on a minute.
Of course he does.
Oh, I got so many. Figure out where they are.
He's throwing us off our game. Oh wow. What the hell?
Ooh.
Jesus.
I wonder what they're gonna think when they realize that it's rice all along.
Kelsey's not involved in this.
Fucking Dusty and Ethan. I can't even drink this shit. Jesus. One's getting pickles and Ethan is looking for more rice whiskey.
We got on clearance down here. You could have got all the milk you want for $40 a bottle.
Oh man, so good.
That's crazy. Free request just saying. I got you, Mark. No worries, man. I'm pretty sure they hold back bottles just in case of breakage and stuff like that. But I mean, I could be wrong. I don't know. I thought they would. Adam, do you know if they hold back bottles or not?
Who's that?
NBC.
In certain cases, they do.
Okay. All right. I'll have to reach back out to them.
Do you need somebody to pick it up?
I don't know. It's because I know Mark tried to order one, but they didn't ship to Virginia.
Oh shit.
So
I could probably go pick it up for him.
All right. I don't know if they have any there, but I mean, I can reach out.
Maybe I can.
I'm sticking to my peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Mm.
I thought pickles were a late night thing. Pickles are an all day thing, Eric. All right. Someone pour me a drink. I have a cat in my lap and can't move. Next time we get the Dusty, I'll make you an antipasta board. Oh, Sarah, you sold me. I'm in. Guys, that is time. Sarah, I appreciate that. Looking forward to hanging out with you soon. I haven't seen you in forever. Wait till host the bug out.
Secondary grain.
Independent Joe with a $5 super chat. Joe, thank you. Says smash that like button. Cheers. Oh, much appreciated, brother. Thanks, Joe. Travis Robeson, cheers. Sorry I'm late. Cheers, buddy. Good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping in. Much appreciated. All right, I only got 3 pickles left, but that'll do. All right. Whew. Sample B.
Oh, wait, hold on. I got to send in the end. I was just conferring with Roger. Give me a second.
No problem.
All right.
Rigged,
yeah.
point deduction.
Yeah, these are the half-cut ones. I'm not a fan of these that much.
Helps if I hit send.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for that.
Yeah, no problem.
I have an idea. I have an idea about this one. I'm going to roll the dice here.
Okay, rolling.
No problem, Mark.
All right.
All right, guys. Let's move on to sample B. Sample B, what is the proof of this whiskey? So this is going to be one of those multi-point questions. Guys, you're going to have to read this one off. I can't scroll over.
Because you guys are doing this.
So what is the proof of this whiskey on sample B on the palate? So it's 5 points if correct, 4 points within 3, right? Is that right? I can't scroll over on that. Okay. 5 points if correct, 4 points within 3, and then what, 3 points, right? Within 5.
So for proof, Dusty, it's 5 points for correct, 4 points within 3, 3 points within 5.
Okay. So 5 points correct, 4 points within 3, 3 points within 5. I just can't scroll over enough. It won't. It's cut off. Sample B, what is the proof of this whiskey? 2 minutes on the clock. Time begins now. Tim Robertson, cheers. Good to see you. Sarah says tax season. Started a second job. It's keeping us busy. I hear that. Iowa women basketball are on a roll. I hope it lasts, says JG. Travis Robson says, hope you had a great week. Thanks for having this competition, helping a wonderful member of the community. And go team Slapdick, says Travis. Cheers, man. Thank you so much for the super chat. Again, guys, tonight we are doing a giveaway. All proceeds will go to the Darrell Stewart from Hello Again Whiskey Friends. We are giving away the 1941 Three Feathers bottle, guys. Still sealed. Still the wrap around it. From 1941. Giving that away, and then I'll probably throw in some samples as well. So we got a couple winners here tonight. So cheers to all of you who have donated, guys. Much appreciated. Again, I know Darrell appreciates it as well. So the elliptical trainer's kicking my butt tonight, says Tim. Oh, these aren't halves. The only one that I pulled out of here was a half. These are holes. God damn, they're cold. Whew. Hurt my teeth. All right. Keith Thompson with a $10 super chat. Keith, much appreciated, my friend. Thank you. Cheers to you, buddy. In it to win it, baby. So if you win, you open it or just leave it on the shelf. What do y'all say, says Chill Will Rocco. What do you do with a bottle from 1941? Do you put it on the shelf, sit it around for a little bit? Do you crack it? That's 2 minutes, guys. Time is up.
Yep, we got answers. We're good.
Okay. You guys are good.
I think you find a WW2 vet to share it with.
There you go. Sure, that'd be amazing, actually. That's a really good idea.
I just still can't believe there was a 41 bottle left after the war.
Yeah, I've always thought that with some of these really old bottles, like how many hands those things have passed through, right? Like on the shelf, and then if the store shuts down, like who owned it, and then who to pass on to. It's weird to think about things like that with those older bottles, but I mean, this bottle could have passed through, 40 to 50 people's hands. Who knows?
You never know. It could have been the Blanton's hoarder back at that point. They thought it was a Blanton's, So.
No, that's true. You never know. All right, guys. Let's get into the very last question in the tasting round. Again, please make sure you guys save some whiskey because there is 2 bonus questions at the end. Sample C. All I need you to do is tell me the age of this whiskey. Age of this whiskey. You get 3 points if correct. 2 points within 3, right? I can't. That's another one I can't see for the points on here.
Yeah, that's right.
So 3 points if correct, 2 points within 3, 1 point within 5.
5. Okay. 3 points if correct, 2 points within 3, 1 point within 5. Tell me the proof. I'm sorry, the age of this whiskey, guys. Sorry, the age of this whiskey. Your time begins now. Age of this whiskey. Share with my father-in-law. He and I lost fathers that served in World War II. That's awesome, Travis. EJ says make Jello shots. All right. I never did that. That is awesome though, Travis. That would be a fun thing to do. Had some of my drifting dreams. Coffee today, says Jay Sells. Cheers.
Oh, nice.
That's awesome.
I'm still liking it.
Which one did you have? Oh yeah, there's someone on the stationary bike I normally ride, so I had to start on this torture machine. Yeah, it is. The first really old bottle I opened was very difficult to do. So it's just like one of those things where it's like, oh man, like you never know if you're ever going to come across another one again, or if it's going to be good. 83 years, you keep you keep saying it. It is hard. It's a tough decision to make, but again, I think in the right company, it's when you crack those things. Right, that little piece with Freddie Johnson from Neat, we crack it with someone special. That's good.
Exactly. We're the
Yep.
fragile ones, man.
Yep, that's it. I never thought about sharing it with like a World War II vet. That'd be really cool. That might be something I have to look at. See if I could make that happen.
There's not many, brother. There's not many left now.
There's not too many left, man, unfortunately. That was a different breed of human.
Mm-hmm.
Get you some dip. Get you some drips and drams coffee. Dripping, all the same thing. That's time, guys. Had Kenya what? Thika? Karuta?
Yeah.
I think I butchered that name, but
That's Kenya 1. Well, I know it is Kenya 1.
Yeah, we call it Kenya 1 because we can't say it either.
oh yeah, I butchered that really bad. But all right, guys. So tasting round is complete, but now we have 2 bonus questions, so you guys can try to redeem yourselves. Again, I don't know where you guys stand point wise.
We're already redeeming ourselves without knowing the answers.
I'm just guessing. I don't even know I don't know how many points you guys have. The Turks haven't sent me anything.
Yeah, I mean, I would if I had to go back and change my nosing answers, I'd probably change those after tasting.
All right. So let's do the 3-point question first. So what type? Oh, okay. All right. So the question is, what type of whiskeys? Okay. Bonus question for 3 points. What type of whiskeys? Now, there's multiple choice. For 3 points, are they all bourbon? Are they all rye? 2 bourbon and 1 rye? Or 2 rye and 1 bourbon?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Those are your options.
Can we drink them again?
Yes, you can drink them and nose them again. Yep. So all bourbon.
Just remember, you have another bonus question.
All right,
Yeah,
so
don't drink it all.
all rye. Go say it again, man. All
It's
rye,
all bourbon,
all bourbon.
all rye.
Okay.
2 bourbon, 1 rye.
Okay.
Or 2 rye, 1 bourbon.
Okay.
All right. 2 minutes on the clock. Time begins now. I'm missing chat in here. I'm sorry. They're all whiskey, says Big Vic. John Cran's in the house. Cheers, man. Chill Rock.
Good get the samples.
Soon the last World War II vet will no longer be with us. Yep, Peter. You're right. I went to the World War II Museum in New Orleans a few months back. If you are ever close, you need to go. I'll actually be in New Orleans probably the end of April, beginning of May.
If you can ever get down there close to like Memorial Day or somewhere, or VE Day, VJ Day, something like that. One time we were down, and it just so happened to be a day that the Marine Corps band was playing.
Yeah.
And it was epic. Like they were playing in one of the bigger areas, and we just got to kind of chill there and listen to them. It was so good.
That's cool. Where you said where was it that they did that?
That was at the World War II Museum.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going down there to go see my brother and hopefully visit my dad if I can. So he's over in Shreveport. I know Shreveport has an airport, so I'm kind of torn as to what to fly into. My brother's in New Orleans. Huh?
I'd fly into New Orleans. Shreveport's going to be smaller of an airport. You'd probably get a better flight price.
Yeah, see, then I'd have to go drive up to Shreveport then at that point.
Yeah.
You're going to have to do it either way.
I got to figure out
a cheaper flight from New Orleans to Shreveport, though.
Well, the other option is Dallas. Dallas is not that far from
Shreveport. I was
going
to say that's right there too, yeah.
And if you're flying, if you wanted to fly American, not that you should ever want to fly American, but if you ever did want to fly American, then it's a hub for Dallas.
Chill Rocket says I spent 5 hours there and it wasn't enough time.
America.
Oh, the man who curated this lively setup.
Wondered where he was.
There he
You're
is.
sick, Eric. You're
There
sick.
he is.
What's going on, guys?
You sick
All right, guys, that
bastard.
is time.
Sick bastard with
You
you.
sick bastard. He got his mom mad.
It is April Fool's, so I mean, you know,
It's
it's
true.
kind of Dan's fault for letting me do this.
It's true.
Yeah, the April Fools today
Don't
from our
blame me.
local shop was they advertised clearance price on Blanton's for $19.99 from $79.99. They had a display and everything.
What?
They advertised on their Facebook Blanton's on clearance, and they had piled up empty boxes basically in one empty box, and then put a label on it and posted it on Facebook that they did Blanton's for $19.99
Oh my god.
clearance price. And it was so funny how many people, he said, walked into the store and picked up the box, which picked up all the boxes because they were all stuck together.
Oh
It
my
was great.
God.
It was great.
EJ says, I'm so old I remember World War I veterans being around still. Oh, wow. EJ can't be that old. 80 years already since World War II. Yeah. Yep. For what it's worth, does he debut got pretty well with carrot cake. I love freaking carrot cake, man. That's funny. Shauna Marie D, $20 super chat. 2 for Richie and 2 for Mark B. Very generous of you, Shauna. Thank you for that. Much appreciated, guys. Again, all proceeds are going to the Darrell Stewart. Eric, what are you drinking?
I just poured a Kentucky Spirit.
Okay. Pick.
Mash and drum pick, of course.
Ooh.
Which
All right,
which barrel, Eric?
I was going to say it's actually the one that you didn't pick. Now that I think about it, but
Is it the Phillies one? Is it the Phillies one?
yeah, the Phillies one. Yeah. I've just I drank the Where's Waldo one or whatever the name of that one was a lot more sparingly because it's probably like the best Kentucky Spirit pick I think I've had.
Oh, a lot of people thought that Where's Jimmy was the best Kentucky Spirit
That's
they've ever had.
bullshit.
Yeah, I would actually think the Space Turkey from this last round we did is right up there too because it was
Nice.
It was a 10.5-year-old barrel. It was really good.
Liquor stores on April Fool's selling Buffalo Trace at SRP and showing up charging your firstborn. Last World War I vet passed in 2011 at the age of 110. Not many World War II vets left. Also Korea vets. That might be something I have to try to look into. I didn't think about that. Whoever thought of that idea was a genius. I don't know who that was, but somebody thought about
Will. It was Will.
Yeah, well, that's a good idea. All right, guys. So this is the last question. So last question, and this is where it gets interesting. So here, you guys can wager up to 5 points on this question. Okay, you can wager up to 5 points, but you lose points if incorrect. So you can wager up to 5, but then you can also lose up to 5. Whatever that wager may be, potentially lose it as well. All I need you to do is put these bottles in order of proof from lowest to highest.
Oh.
Low to high, proof. Low to high, wager up to 5 points. You guys got to send your wager into the Turks first prior to us going live.
All right,
What's
Roger.
Cheers, man. Good to see you. To me, it's all about community and helping each other. I agree, Mark, completely. The whiskey community is a small community, man, but they are mighty.
Don't forget wagers first, y'all.
Yep, wagers first.
Oh yeah.
Send those wagers in before we go.
Or go all the way.
Go all the way. Whoops. Going hot.
Where'd you go, Roger? Oh, there we go.
Where'd you go, Roger?
You got lots of people calling him and texting him. Eric, stop texting him.
All right. Whoops, what did you guys send me? I didn't see what you sent me. Oh, okay. Why is my phone not working right now? Come on, there we go. Okay. All right, wagers in.
Wait, hold on. Roger and I are trying to decide what we want to wager here.
Okay, gotcha.
Roger, man, are you looking at your phone?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, did you send something back?
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
okay.
Send it to the wrong person.
Type that shit. Oh,
My
great.
daughter.
You just send some random person 5 points.
No, my daughter. She had a tornado come by her, so just checking in on her.
My snack, I'm eating a block of cheese like it's a summer chore.
All right.
Big old block of
All right.
cheese.
Sorry.
All right, guys. Wagers in.
Wages are in.
Wagers are in. All right, guys. 2 minutes on the clock in order of proof from low to high. Low to high. 2 minutes
Low
on
to
the
high.
clock for all the marbles. Time begins now.
Oh, low to high. Oh.
Low to high. Low to high.
I love Ethan's random emojis to my answers. I don't know. I don't know if they mean anything, but he's
Yeah, I know.
freaking
He
me
did
out.
that to me one night, and I was like, "What?
Yeah.
What am I doing wrong?"
Well, the first time or two I did it, people were like, "Wait, is it corresponding to how I'm doing?" And I was like, "Okay, sure, let's have some fun with this."
All right.
Let's see what else I got in the fridge. I don't know what I got.
Man, this is tough because I
It
think
is.
A and B are really close, and I just don't know which one's higher. Okay.
I don't know. I'm like you. I'm bouncing between the. They're all the same proof. Eric's smile, yeah.
30 seconds, guys.
That's the trick of all this, Mark. Y'all think that Dan's the host, but not really.
I'm not the host. Host bugged out again. Oh, goodness.
He's just the meat candy.
Nobody else looks that good with a couple of buttons undone.
Hi, Poppy.
All right, guys, that is time. That is it. How do you guys feel like you did?
I think the nosing rounds was shitty. I think did better on the tasting rounds.
I'm watching their faces. Yeah.
And so, real quick, I just want to confirm, Jason, that list is low to high, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure.
Stop fucking with me.
No, he makes sure with everybody.
No,
Just want to make sure that you're not sure you reversed that. Just making sure you didn't reverse.
Really, you can't tell proof that badly, huh?
Actually, no. Proof is usually my strong suit. So, but who knows? I feel like A and B were close. So,
I normally reserve that joke for Jeff Wack, but he's not on, so I still had to use it.
And still ahead of Slim Jeff. I love it.
Oh, goodness. All I know is this year's Mad Man
You
is
like
stands
torture,
out
don't you?
pickles and olives during the round. He's a favorite. So
Lord.
Keith Thompson says it's like the Saw movies. All right, guys. So I got to hand this over to the Turks because I don't know anything. I don't know the results. I don't know the points. So
Do you want to know them then and say them, or
I'll pass it to you guys.
okay? Give me like 2 seconds. I'm just double checking everything to make
Yes.
sure that I didn't.
Shouldn't want to mess it up again.
1,
Again.
2.
A minute. How about that?
Tim Corney says Jason still 0-0 Tigers and Mets.
The Mets are going to be fucking terrible this year. I'm done with them already. They already got swept their opener. It's the same damn team as last year. They go up to the plate and they just look at the ball. I love them. Assholes.
I mean, at least they're consistent, Jay.
Yeah, consistently frustrating to watch. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Look at the strikes. Go right by, guys. Oh, I'm trying to walk every time.
Fifth quarter tailgate. Cheers. Cheers, Scott. Hope you're doing all right, buddy.
Oh, man. Anybody watching Caitlin Clark freaking drain threes?
Is she really
On
good?
LSU, yeah, I'm very
Oh my
upset
God.
right now. I'm hoping LSU can come back in the fourth quarter just like they did, the other day. But I don't
Katie,
know.
who's trying to get in behind you?
What?
What's the score of that game?
It's 69-80.
Yeah, I was
LSU is
up.
behind.
Yeah, Caitlin Clark is freaking drilling threes, man.
Tom Shanley, what's going on, man? So it's going to be a long season, but the Rangers will make the playoffs. Man. Richie Z says Caitlin Clark is the female Steph Curry. Clark's got 37 points. God damn.
Yeah, she is. She's all over and she's got like at least 8 or 10 assists, something like that. She is crazy, man. She's lighting it up.
Again, guys, so tonight, the super chats. Let me see what else we're going to throw in here. You know what we're going to throw in here? We're going to do 2 samples of the K. Luke Batch 8. I got a bottle of that. So we're going to do 2 samples of the K. Luke Batch 8. We also have the 1941 Three Feathers bottle that we're giving away. This is actually a quart, too. I forgot to mention that. This is a full quart. Full quart. Tax strip still intact with the wrapping around the top. I know it's kind of hard to see, but
That thing is dark.
Same, man.
it's hard to tell with the glass. I can't really tell.
Is it tinted glass?
It is tinted glass.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it's hard to it's very hard to tell. And then what else? What else can we give away? I don't know. I guess we'll do 2 samples of the K. Luke Toasted as well. How's that sound? So we'll do 2 samples of the K. Luke Toasted. We'll do 2 samples of the K. Luke Batch 8, and then we have the 1941 Three Feathers. That is going to be the giveaway. Where is the level of liquid? It is all the way up. It is right before the crease of the neck. So I know it's kind of hard to see. It's right
Hey, Dan.
here. Yes.
Is it too late to throw bottles in?
It is not. Right there, Mark. There's minimal evap. I mean, it's
I'll
almost.
throw this up in the giveaway.
It's right there. I know it's kind of hard to see. Right there, fill line.
Mm.
Oh, sorry, Roger. Well, hold on one second. Hold on, Adam. 1 second.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, Raj.
Okay.
Oh, you got the wax off?
Yep.
Oh,
You're gonna
shit.
throw it
Throwing
in
this in
there?
on the giveaway.
Oh, dude, that's awesome, man.
Awesome.
That is awesome. That's awesome. Thank you for that, Adam. Much appreciated. So, guys.
For Darrell, right?
Yes, it is. It's all for Darrell, man. All proceeds go to Darrell tonight. None of this is for me. It's all for him. That is a bottle of Adam. Could you tell me what is that from? Is that a 3000 series or 2000?
This is a 5100 series.
Oh,
It's a 5-year, and it's 120.02 proof.
Oh, nice.
This was sold in a pair, wax on, wax off.
Yeah,
This was the better of the two, in my opinion.
that's awesome. That is freaking awesome. That wax off is delicious, says Darrell. That's awesome. I crave that dusty full disclosure, says Mark B. Yeah, it's a pretty cool bottle. Like I said, I told Darrell originally when we had that big giveaway that I wanted to throw that bottle in, and there were so many bottles at that time that I think Jeff was like, just hold off, we'll save it for another time. So I did. And, what better time than now? So Gary Franchi, cheers, man. Good to see you. Tom Shanley with a $10 super chat says for Darrell, cheers. Thank you, Tom. Much appreciated. Again, guys, there is a bottle of Nashville Barrel Company wax off up for grabs. 2 samples of the K. Luke Batch 8 and 2 samples of the K. Luke Toasted Batch number 2 that we'll give away as well. Who knows? I may throw something in later. I have no idea. All right, guys. So let's get into the answers. Turks, you want to go ahead and take this one away?
Absolutely. So for sample A on the nosing round, Dan asked, is this whiskey finished? And both teams said yes. And both teams got points.
Whoop, whoop.
Yep. And so, still in nosing, sample B. Dan asked, what type of whiskey is this? You even had choices. He said, was it a bourbon, a rye, an American whiskey, or a wheat whiskey? One team said bourbon, one team said wheat, and one team got points.
All right. So for sample C, Dan asked, where was this whiskey distilled? Was it Kentucky, Indiana, Tennessee, or Texas? Team Slapdick said Texas. And Team Roger That Cannoli said Indiana. And Roger That Cannoli got 3 points.
Really quick, not to interrupt, but Amy Bowen with a $50 super chat. Cheers all, and my Bavarian brother Darrell. Love you all. That's awesome, Amy. Cheers. Thank you for stopping in. Good to see you. And thank you again for the super chat. Again, guys, it is all for the Darrell Stewart. So thank you, Amy. Much appreciated.
All right. So the first question of the tasting round. They couldn't go anywhere but up from there. So Dan asked, what's the secondary grain of this whiskey on sample A? Choices again. So generous. Corn, rye, wheat, or barley. One team, they were clever. They said barley. The other team said rye. But nobody got any points.
Oh, shit. Okay.
All right. So on sample B,
Yeah, A was tricky.
Yeah. I'm not too surprised on that one.
Yeah.
But sample
Fuck
B.
you, Eric.
Oh, man. I love it. Sample B. Dan asked, what is the proof of this whiskey? And if you remember, you got 5 points if you were correct, 4 points within 3, and 3 points within 5. One team said 125 proof, and one team said 110 proof. You know who you are. And one team got points. Not many, but they did get some points.
Lance with a $20 super chat says, cheers, Darrell. Lance, thank you, my friend. Much appreciated. You are in it to win it. Peter B with a $10 super chat says, for Darrell. Peter, thank you so much. Gandy Road, appreciate this community with a $10 super chat. Gandy Road, thank you. And again, guys, thank you all for the super chats here tonight. So it's all much appreciated. Jeffrey Wax says secondary grain is 100% rice whiskey. All right. Turks, I'm sorry. Take it away.
No, you're good,
man. So for the final question of the tasting round on sample C, Dan asked, what's the age of this whiskey? And again, for age, you were looking at 3 points for correct, 2 points for within 3, and 1 point for within 5. One team said 4 years. One team said 7 years. And both teams actually got some points this time.
Yeah.
So it was very close after both rounds. Do you want to know what the score was before the bonus questions?
Oh yeah,
No?
sure. Yeah, go
Sure.
for it.
Eric is saying no. Jason says yes.
Oh well, if Eric sent
Of
the
course he wants
blind,
to
then
know.
say no. Yeah.
Okay.
Eric sent the blind, so what he says goes.
I'm not in charge. Katie's the boss. We all know that. So you do what
I'm
you
not.
want, Katie.
We'll leave it for mystery. So, what was? Let's see. So for the first bonus question, Dan asked what type of whiskeys. It was either all bourbon, all rye, 2 bourbon and 1 rye, or 2 ryes and 1 bourbon.
All right.
One team said 2 bourbons, 1 rye, and one team said all ryes. One team got points.
For the
Are you
final
okay,
I have
Adam?
no idea. I have no idea.
Adam's gonna swoon.
Yeah, I'm just rethinking all of my life choices. It's fine.
Yeah, so am I.
So, for the final question, again, this was a wager question. You can wager up to 5 points. You lose the points if you get it wrong, but you gain them if you get it right. And you can go negative. Nobody knew what points they had up to that point in time. So the actual question was or the directive, I'll say, was to put the bottles in proof order from low to high. One team said ACB, and one team said ABC. And one team got it.
Yeah. So it was close up until that point.
Fifth quarter tailgate with a $10 super chat says best community ever. We support each other when we need a little help. Thank you, Scott. Much appreciated, man. Thank you so much for that super
I'm
chat.
not total right. Hang on. So my totals didn't go right. So give me 1 second so I can update the actual totals. I mean, all things are right. Just the totals didn't add up.
Chad.
Because that should be.
Jerry Black with a $25 super chat says, Jarrell, you're in my thoughts and prayers.
You might have copied.
Appreciate that, Jerry. Good to see you, man. Thank you all so much for the super chat tonight.
I know
Jarrell,
based on after tasting it and then trying them, I feel like Adam and Slapshot might have got it.
We'll see.
We took a lot of I think me and Roger took a lot of like risky guesses.
Tim Corney with a $10 super chat says, thanks for your generosity, Dan. No worries at all, man.
So should we let Eric take it over at this point since he has the bottles?
You guys have it. I mean, if you want to,
you have the bottles.
I can reveal the bottles.
Yeah, let's reveal the bottles.
All right. So on sample A, we were asking was it finished or not, and then what was the secondary grain. I feel like this was a bit confusing, but it's a maker's pick.
Oh, see,
God.
What?
See,
I was way off.
Son of a bitch.
It's very sneaky because the people that blended it, they did something that not a lot of people do with that stave profile.
See,
So
damn
this
it!
was
I
the
knew
Barrels for Hope Fruitgate picked in.
I knew it was I knew it kind of was makersy.
Makersy.
And then for the second bottle, we asked what type of whiskey it was and what the proof was. And it is a Devil's River single barrel, which is 130 proof.
Letter B?
Letter B.
The fuck?
Yep.
Letter C,
there is no way that's 130 proof.
Letter C was where was it distilled, and how old was it? And it's a hard truth.
Oh shit!
Rye whiskey.
Is that their standard release?
Nope. I know the guy that picked this one too.
Oh shit!
Wait, the Devil's River. I'm sorry. What type of whiskey was that?
It's a bourbon.
Oh, it's a bourbon. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, 2-ish years, right?
2 years, 11 months.
Yeah.
So Big Vic with another $50 super chat says, "Did I win already? Sorry, I had to go daddy mode." Jesus, Vic, thank you. Much appreciated. I know Darrell's going to thank you, man, as well. So much appreciated, man. Thank you.
So
what?
Go ahead.
I know. I'm just curious to see what the ending was.
So
Slapshot and Slapdick definitely got it.
They got it.
Yeah.
So Team Slapdick won.
Yeah. Nice job, fellas.
So what was the score
Thank
before
you.
the
That was hard
bonus round?
Before the bonus round, it was 11-7. And after the nosing round, it was tied 6-6.
Damn.
I cannot believe that Devil's River is 130 proof. There's no fucking way. That's a misprint. There's no way that's 100.
You know what? I thought that Devil's River was an NBC.
Oh, you thought it was an NBC?
I thought it was finished in Kelvin.
Wow.
Hey, boys,
Because it was
cheers
so
to
dark.
a good match. Hockey, we shake hands. I'm gonna chug this A. Smith Bowman the cast strength.
Oh shit.
Man, that's crazy.
I'll join you with this Rebecca Creek Spanish Oak.
You guys did real. I mean, all you guys did great. I mean,
Yeah.
I had no idea. So, I had no idea what he sent you. Nothing. So, I didn't have the answers on a spreadsheet.
Yeah, man, those makers private selects when those show up in blinds, man.
Dude, that thing changed like 15 fucking times. I thought it was this and that and this and that.
Yeah, like after I taste it, I'm like, oh man, we're screwed. It's like, wow.
What did you guys get on the nose for that makers?
The only distinct one that I thought was was definitely C being a rye of some sort, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought A was like a 99-1. 99 corn, 1 barley.
Huh.
I'm broken.
That was a
Yeah,
good
those
buy
Double
there.
River picks.
I thought A.
Devil's River threw me off.
I was getting a ton of licorice on A, so I
Interesting.
immediately thought rye. So, but that goes to show you how much makers I drink, which is like none. So,
What was the proof on the last one? See?
I think it was
C?
126, right?
Yeah,
126. Yeah, I thought it was in that 120 something area for sure.
Yeah.
But man, I cannot believe B was that high. That thing is so easy to me.
Yeah.
There's a late spice, but like on the palate, I wasn't getting any of like that. Anything that would like tell me that it had a high proof to it. It's all on the back end. It's crazy.
The Whiskey Saint asked if that was the candy cane pick Devil's River.
That is correct.
Okay. Chuck D with the $50 super chat. Chuck, much appreciated, man. Thank you for that. You are also in it to win it. Got some nice stuff to give away tonight. I got a 1941 Three Feathers bottle, still sealed. We got 2 samples of the K-Luke Batch 8, 2 samples of the K-Luke Batch 2 toasted, and then courtesy of Adam Shelton, we have a full bottle of NBC Wax Off. That's awesome. I saw
Eric, you got any more of that Devil's River?
I do.
You got like a full bottle you want to get rid of?
I don't have that, but you could probably talk to Darrell. I bet there's still some at the store.
Are there
I've
still
never had
some
the
there?
Devil's River, but that was my favorite of 3.
Yeah, that was.
I'm not
stupid
sure. I mean, I got it a couple months ago, and it didn't seem like it was like super short, but I don't know.
Yeah.
We could find out, I'm sure.
Oh,
Yeah, let me know.
absolutely.
Mark B with a $20 super chat says 2 for me, 1 for Richie and Shauna. Got to keep up with Big Vic. Not an April Fool's joke. Jesus, thank you, Mark. Man, you guys are extremely generous, man. It's awesome.
Hold on, Dustin. Let me see what I got that I can throw in the mix. All right.
Oh goodness.
Uh-oh.
Well, guys, congratulations, man. I mean, you guys did well, both of you guys. And that's a tough blind that he sent you. I'll tell you that, because that makers is definitely I feel it's almost an off-profile one. For me anyway. I felt it was kind of an off-profile. There wasn't that many. So I think when we were there, that guy, what's his name? Woody, he said like there was only 3 of those recipes that actually made it out of the entire time they've done that. So I think ours was the 3rd or ours was the 4th of that recipe that we made. So, but he did say there are recipes that have still yet to be done, which is mind blowing considering how many are done. But he wouldn't say what they were. So
now the question is, are they doing them anymore? Still,
I'm not sure, to be honest.
I think they still do the picks, but they just stopped like the special releases, like the BEP and all that stuff, right?
The wood series or the wood finishings?
Yeah. I think they stopped the special releases, but they still do the picks. Yeah.
That Devil's River is really good. I picked up a store pick of it from Total Wine and really enjoyed it. Says Whiskey Nature. Nice. Jeff Rock says, way to go, slap dick. Mark Ammenecker, congrats, team slap dick. Chill Will Rocco with the $20 super chat for Darrell. If Big Vic doesn't win, it's rigged. Says
all right, Dusty. I got a legendary pick for you. You ready?
Oh shit! Here we go. What we got?
Oh, Rockstar.
Oh, that bottle's killer.
Oh my goodness!
Indeed, Starlight.
Oh man, that bottle is so good.
I got one bottle of that, and I got halfway, and I've savored it. I haven't even gone back to it.
I'm gonna throw a Starlight Rockstar in for Earl tonight. So go for it.
Oh my god, man, that is awesome. Speaking of the Darrell Stewart,
what's up, everybody?
What's up, Darrell?
Thank you all. Thanks, everybody.
You guys are
awesome.
Awesome. Chill Rocco, thank you so much.
Cheers, Darrell.
$20 super chat, guys.
Cheers,
we got some nice stuff in this giveaway here tonight, guys. Slap shots, this thing. So Devil's River is the equalizer.
Devil's River is freaking delicious.
Slap dick, wax off, not whack off. Big Vic says not a fan. I don't know what he's talking about. I think he's sold out of the Devil's River pick, says Peter B.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are. I know I would have picked up another one if it was there when I was there like a month ago.
Say Levy.
Jay, just to be correct, that Rockstar is just their straight bourbon, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a straight bourbon. It's a straight bourbon. There's no finish on it, and you would think that there is a finish on it because it's fruit forward. So
it's a punch.
Yeah, that's such a good bottle. I got halfway done. I was like, I only got one of these, man. I got to tuck this thing away for a little bit.
Yeah, I only have one more backup after this. This is my backup number 2.
Yeah, mine's hiding somewhere. I have that. I haven't went back to that in a while.
I hit that for myself.
Yeah. I still have some of that cherry Dr. Pepper, but I'm like I got I don't know, maybe a quarter of it left.
So for new whiskey drinkers that I come into contact with locally, I give them that as like an example of what good craft whiskey can be.
Which one?
The Rockstar.
Yeah. Hell yeah. That's
it's
awesome.
So good.
Wow, Clark's got 41 points.
Got a decent amount of it still. It's so dark.
Oh, yeah. It is. That's insane, man.
Yeah, it was gonna be a distillery only selection, and they were gonna put it in the gift shop, but Andrew let us have it. So
that's awesome.
Does anybody here, Turks, did you guys grab a bottle of that blueberry port they put out when we were there?
No, because it wasn't a rye.
We did the French oak finished rye.
The double oak.
Yep.
Now, if it was a rye and blueberry port, like Jason's always said, I mean,
yeah. Jay, have you gotten any word on them yet, Starlight?
No.
Man.
I don't know what the hell's taking so long. I don't know if it's a Starlight thing or if it's a pour thing at this point. I thought in the beginning it was a shared pour thing because they didn't have enough room to bring it in. But the more it's dragging on, the more it has me a little bit concerned. I don't know what's going on with them. So I don't know, everything that we thought was in a certain schedule that we were going to be getting is now being. It's like we were supposed to have launched the Starlights and the ASWs already in mid-March and late March, and now it's already April. So I feel like we're going to get into the situation where everything is going to drop at once, which we hate. So we'll see how it goes. The ASWs we should honestly have like any day. So those will probably be the next one, and the Starlights right after that. So it's just crazy, man. It's just so hard to predict this stuff sometimes.
I mean, ASW puts out such good stuff.
I
two ASW barrels we picked are insane. It's
I
it's
love that
not
stuff.
like the Georgia Heartwood we picked. I think could like go against the 13 Colony stuff any day of the week.
Agreed.
And I think that the soloist that we picked, which is a crazy amalgam of different mash bills and grains, that mash bill that it has, it is one of the most unique and viscous and just delicious and sweet bourbons we've ever picked. So, and we kind of had to fight for that barrel for the group because that one, again, like the Rockstar, was going to be a distillery only release. So we cannot wait to get our hands on those again. So
ASW needs a lot more credit than what they get.
I totally agree.
Travis Robson says, y'all are so generous and thoughtful. Damn proud to be part of the community. Cheers, Travis.
Cheers, Travis.
Much
Good to
appreciated,
see you,
man.
buddy.
It's a very true statement.
So Dan, for
Yeah.
anybody that was late like me and doesn't know the whole thing that's going on, can you recap what's going on with the contest that you're running tonight, or not the contest, the giveaway?
Yeah, so giveaway tonight again. Originally, I wanted to give this bottle away when we had the big giveaway for Durrell. However, there was like 200 bottles or something like that in that original giveaway, and I think Jeff was like, "Hey man, just hold off. There's already 200 bottles in here. Let's save it for another time." So I did, and talking with Durrell here recently, figured we'd just go ahead and what better time to bring it out during this tournament. So this is a full quart size of a 1941 Three Feathers. Still has I know it's kind of hard to see, like a logo on there. Tax strip is still attached to the top with the wrap around it. It is a full quart. There's been minimal evap on it. So this was either distilled out of, I believe it was Buffalo Trace when they had it, but it could be Shenley. I got to look back and see if I can dig up where it was. It's one of the two. So it's Buffalo Trace or Shenley, or well, what would be the George T. Stagg Distillery or Shenley. It passed hands along the way. So that bottle's up for grabs. We also have two samples of the K. Luke batch number 8 that just released. Two samples of the K. Luke batch 2 toasted that just released as well. Adam is giving away a NBC bottle of wax off. Let me solo lay out that.
It's good.
And then Adam, the source of that whiskey is a
Undisclosed.
You heard the man. Undisclosed. So don't ask. And Jason is also giving away a bottle of the Mash and Journey pick from Starlight. That is their Rockstar. And that stuff is absolutely fantastic. So that is the giveaway for tonight. And again, all proceeds will go to the Durrell Stewart.
Durrell, what's going on? I'm sorry if I missed it. I'm sorry. What's going on with Navia?
One sec. Back in the mix of things, Mondays and Fridays. Oh, that was my wife. Yeah, Mondays and Fridays were there from like basically noon to 2. But there hasn't been like a huge change besides the first set or whatever you want, iteration of treatment, I guess you want to call it. Or first round would be the word. So we had some progress then. Right now it's been just steady. She can't get over like colds, you know what I mean? So the whole house is sick. Like she had pink eye, which wasn't caused from that, obviously. Gave it to my 1-year-old. I got it. My 11-year-old woke up, eyes glued shut today. I'm like, oh my God, like the whole house is like trickling down with colds and pink eye. But for the most part, man, other than like little cold symptoms that it seems like and little rashes, there hasn't been big symptoms. You know what I mean? So we stay optimistic to that point because we haven't seen like a physical change, you know? So we did get progress though over the last round. So we're probably out like a year, they said, until we really know if we're kind of like not out of the mix, but if we'll really know where we stand in about a year from 3 weeks ago. So
okay,
it's looking up. It's not.
So she's but
not
basically she's still
What's
enduring. But she's basically still enduring a bunch of treatment. Is that the thing?
Yeah. So we did 3 months initially. Then we took 2.5 months off, and now we're back into a second round that's probably going to last around that same time frame of like 3 months. It's like 3 months on, 2 to 3 months off, 3 months on, reevaluate, see if they need to go a different route. But chemo's been helping from what they said, so they're not looking at radiation at the moment.
All right.
Yeah. Yep. Fingers crossed, man. And we're doing all right. We're doing all right. It's just sucks. It sucks.
Yes.
Certainly does, man. But tonight, guys, again, it is for Darrell and his family. So, William Hall with a $20 super chat says, "Cheers and support to the Darrell." Cheers, William. Thank you so much for that super chat, man. Much appreciated. Sorry, I fell a little behind here. JG says, "Go shuck corn," says Drifting Trams.
What is it?
MJ with a $10 super chat. Cheers, MJ. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Richie, thank you for dropping the link to the YouTube channel. I appreciate that, man. The reviews that nobody watches. I appreciate it. I'm just joking. I'm not joking. No, I go see you at Pours in the Park this year, says Travis JG. Is Pours in the Park, is that the one in August or September?
First week of August.
Yeah.
When's Bourbon on the Banks?
First week of October.
Yep.
Might be able to do
And
that.
we got our date for our Bardstown meetup, the fall ball.
Oh,
When is
yes.
there you go. When's that? I'm excited.
Right.
November.
When is that, Jay?
It's beginning to look a lot like
No.
No, you're not.
I'm only kidding. No, it's going to be the last weekend of September 27th, Friday and
All
Saturday.
right.
27th.
Awesome.
Put that in my calendar.
Nice.
See the 26th and 27th?
27th and 28th. So it'll be Friday the 27th will be the event at Bardstown, and the 28th will be we're still figuring out the details, but we got the dates locked down. So
Okay.
Nice.
When are those tickets going on sale?
as soon as we have a second day plan, so we know exactly what we're doing and tell everybody what's going on with all that.
Gotcha.
Cool.
Well, I'll be there.
I will be there as well.
I'll be there.
Well, Darrell,
Sarah with a
Blend
$20
again.
Darrell's the Blend champion. He's definitely going to be there.
Oh, yeah.
Here's Sarah. Thank you for the super chats. Richie Z says vibes for Navia.
Let's go, Travis.
Cheers, y'all.
Oh, yeah, man.
Travis is probably not fully decided. Dan, I watch your reviews. Just say I appreciate that, Mark. I know. I think I've tried. I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm kind of doing like a little take 5. So I've narrowed the reviews down to about 5 minutes without having to go the route of the shorts.
Well, Dusty, I don't know if you know this, and this might help, or even anybody watching right now, for any reviewers, and this, myself, Dusty, Whiskey Saint, and Darrell, and Hello Again Whiskey Friends, whoever you watch, YouTube is really emphasizing the algorithm for 2024. So hitting the like button and leaving a comment on any video you watch, even if it's just for a couple minutes, can really help the channel get recommendations on YouTube right now. So if you are watching Dan, you're watching me, Hello Again Whiskey Friends, Matt Port, whoever it is, make sure you like or even leave a comment. I've been having people just write for the algorithm, like on my comment. So there's been a big stress on that from Google. So if you guys can all do that for all the channels, that would help a lot. Yeah, especially the smaller ones like Dan and others that are trying to really grow. So definitely everybody do your due diligence, and takes 2 seconds. Just even if you go in the comment and just write great, you suck, love you, whatever, just write something.
I mean,
Butterfly?
for me, it's different. Like
Butterflies.
Katie.
I
Katie,
don't
drop a
I don't always
butterfly. I would
review-
appreciate it.
I don't always review like the most popular things, but I mean, I try to get some of these these bourbons out there, like the Casey Jones and Rye 3 sent me a big old thing, and
Well, I mean, Dan, this is how I always look at it. Even if you're the only guy on YouTube that does a video for a certain whiskey, at least
Yeah.
it's out there and someone could find it. So
yeah,
no matter what, I mean, sometimes it's always just not about views, just getting information out to people. I mean, yeah, views are great and everybody likes the numbers, but honestly, even if you get 20 views, if you get 20 likes and you get 20 comments, that's a big help. So
yeah, that's a good point. Good point.
Yep.
Templeton actually just sent me their first whiskey to review too. Templeton.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Right.
yeah, they just sent me something.
Yeah, I got fucking Minnick just sent me his Heaven Hill 18 Heritage Collection bottle.
Ooh.
Woo! That'd be sweet.
We'll see that review tomorrow. He goes,
It's not
he
good.
goes, I could send it to you, but my wife put a big dent in it. I'm like, okay.
Uh-oh.
So I get it. It's literally like, well, half full, half empty, however you want to look at it. And I'm like, holy shit! Like he just got this bottle, and it's like half gone.
Dang.
So he
Must
goes.
be good.
So he's like, I'll send it to you, but if you could please try to leave some whiskey in it, I'd appreciate it. I'm like, oh, I'm like, your wife likes it that much? He goes, yeah. He goes. Well, I'll save my comments for the video. My video on it drops tomorrow, so you guys will see the review on it.
Yeah, I'm really
Hell yeah.
curious. 'Cause
I really
I
want that.
Vic,
I reviewed it
Vic,
too.
another $50 super chat from Vic says I never win, so hopefully I win.
Darrell, did you put your video out yet or no?
No, I didn't shoot a video. I reviewed it, and I was. We'll talk about it offline.
Okay, yeah, we can talk about it
we'll
offline. That's fine. Yeah,
But I was surprised. I'll tell you that.
okay. I was surprised. I was surprised too, but I'm not sure if we were surprised the same way. We'll see.
I think we were.
With the news, here's Marty. Good to see you. That is going to be an insane September, says Jeffrey Wack. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to catch up on chat here. Jay Sells with a $20 super chat. Friggin' Vic bully.
What the hell is Vic?
Hey, where did Vic go? Is he just sitting on your toilet blowing it up? What is he doing right now?
We had daddy duty. One of the little ones was busting their way in here while we were.
I thought that was a dog.
That's awesome.
Well, no, lady was already in here, so.
Okay.
Rocco said it's rigged for Big Vic, but Darrell's family wins. That's right. Roger Randall, thanks
right.
for the competition, all the samples. No barn was a win. You got it, Roger. No problem, man. I enjoy doing this. It's I do apologize. It's kind of lasted this long, but I gotta deal with the schedules given. So it is what it is. Roger with a $10 super chat, much appreciated, man. It says cheers, everyone. Thank you again, Roger, and thanks for being part of the competition. Mark B with a $20 super chat says no Vic win. Hashtag no Vic. JG says no, surprised. Demon Child Vic says no. Darrell, what are you sipping on?
So I've been tasting. Well, I poured Knob Creek 9 100 proof earlier today. Ironically, that's the first time I've ever had it. And I poured a little bit of the Evan Williams 1783. So next week we got Jay on stream and we're blending some whiskeys. And I've never had the regular 1783 as well. So I just had that and I poured the.
It's a nice little bourbon, isn't it?
I poured a little bit of the other one because I had this yesterday. And
that's better.
It didn't remind me too much of this, so I'm like, is it that different? So I want to compare and contrast.
Yeah, the hero edition is very different for sure.
Yeah, I really like that. I didn't get the same impression when I had this, so I just want to kind of try them side by side.
Darrell, did you like the Knob Creek 9?
To be honest, it was okay. I think it was I don't know what the rye content is on that, but it seemed very spicy. My palate could be a little messed up. I'm getting sick, but it was okay. I like the 12-year over that by a lot. Yeah. Or the 9-year 120 proof. The single barrel reserve or whatever it is. Yeah.
Have you tried the 15?
I had the batch 1.
Okay.
I enjoyed it. It got really good when it was halfway through for me. Initially, I just thought it was kind of oaky. Then it kind of like just tamed off a bit and just mellowed out, and it was good. It was good. It's not like $190 good like they're asking now. Oh no, that's the 18.
Woo.
The 18's that now, but yeah, the 15 was good.
Mark Emenecker says, "Let's pour Little Barrel King for Navia bottle."
Hey,
Cheers to the
Oh,
Steve.
that's
That's a
a
good one.
that's
she
a good
keeps
call.
going to that bottle too.
That's a good call. Actually, haven't had that in a while. So
Yeah, these smell different.
Which one you pouring?
The Barrel King.
I got a Barrel King you probably haven't seen.
Look at you, Mr. Show Off. What do you got?
What the heck is that?
Easy
Oh, is that the
Rider.
sticker? Easy Rider.
Easy
Easy
Rider.
Rider.
Is it a bourbon?
It's a
Oh, that's one of the finished ones in those little white labels, right?
Easy Ride.
Nice.
Easy Rye. Huh.
Oh, is it not finished?
I've
or no?
never
I
seen
can't-
that.
No, it's just an Easy
No.
Ride. This is
I thought that was a knighted label.
no, it's the Easy Rider. It's one of the first bottles that they did.
Hmm.
Really?
I went down to they're in Bourbon, Missouri. It was 40 minutes from St. Louis. I went down there, met them before everybody kind of went nuts for them, and pulled a couple of bottles out of there, bought a couple of bottles, and they were really cool. And everybody there was just a blast.
So that's not finished, Roger. That's just standard.
Yeah, barrel proof rye whiskey, and it says Easy Rider finished in a honey barrel. Sorry.
Honey barrels. Okay.
Honey barrels.
There you go.
Huh.
It's
I
good.
want to say the white labels typically are like some of the finished ones. I heard of that. I've never seen.
Well,
I heard Jared actually
all
talking
the
about
knighted.
that.
I thought all the knighted series was finished.
They don't like these ones will say finished on like the label. Like a lot of the knighted stuff doesn't say. Like it'll be like a stag barrel, willet barrel, whatever the case is. But I don't think they advertise it on the label of the knighted.
Well, this one says straight bourbon whiskey finished in rare ex-bourbon barrels.
Okay. Yeah, because they had a lot of funky stuff in the beginning with Barrel King in terms of finishes. I've never had any of those.
He was trying a lot of different things.
Yeah,
because if you guys have been down there now, I mean, he was drawing from some of his local audience, which again the flavored stuff was where they were at, but they were pulling people from St. Louis and 40 minutes down the road, and then I think it took off when there were a couple of the bigger guys like Master Journey and a couple other guys found it, and it took off.
Tom Shanley says, I love the 12, 15, 18. The 9 at 129 is killer. The 9 at 100 and meh. I think for the price of the Knob Creek 9, I don't think you can beat that, man. For a 9-year whiskey. I mean, this thing sold for like 30 bucks over here. Yeah.
It was 39. And I was kind of upset. I bought this 1783. They don't have it at my regular local, but I had a coupon, which was nice. But it was $25. Then I went and found the what's the third bottle? Crap. Oh, the Knob Creek.
Whoa.
And they had the Evan Williams for $15. I was like, what? It was $14.99. I'm like, what the heck? I thought 25 was cheap. Yeah, it was 15.
Tom Harper says, got a handle of 1783,
Eric.
$30.
Freaking mad
Rock
man.
and roll best value out there, says Tom Harper.
Jeez, buddy.
Thanks, buddy.
Whoa, my goodness. Okay.
We gotta get that bumped up a little bit.
Hey, if Eric wins mine, I'm just gonna hand it to him. I'm not shipping this shit.
Eric, with a $200 super chat. My God, trying to keep up with Vic, giving to a good cause. That's awesome, man. Thank you, Eric. Much appreciated, man. Thank you.
You guys,
Thank you.
oh man,
super generous of you, man. Jeffrey Wack with the praise. Hey, bottle super after Dusty Rye Sagamore. I don't even know if I
That's another one I haven't went. God, there's so much like. That's why I love these like streams. Like we'll start talking about a bottle, and I'm like, I forgot I had that or this and that, and I'm revisiting them after like 6 months, sometimes a year. I'm like, Jesus, like you're a rock star. I totally forgot about that bottle.
God, that bottle's so freaking good.
Last time I had it was in a blind somebody sent, and I
was going through because I had to add another shelf to the bunker because everything's just getting more and more ridiculous. I was like, you move some bottles around and then you like start like looking at like what you have and you don't even realize like, you put bottles in the back because, you're just trying to, store them and organize them. And then when you start moving stuff around, you realize, holy crap, look, like I totally forgot I had like, do you guys remember like our first rare character, the bourbon pick, how good that was? Like, I have two or three bottles of that back there hanging. I'm like, oh my God, why am I not drinking this? I still have, and I know Darrell's gonna be jealous. I found another Spice Jam.
Oh,
hell yeah!
I got 3/4 of mine. I actually moved it somewhere.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna touch that for a while, dude.
I found another one just hanging out back there. I'm like, oh my God, I gotta show Darrell this.
I was gonna say it's right next to the extra bottles of Houdini that you have that he doesn't know about, right?
I got
a little
one
on the nose, Katie. A little on the nose.
Yeah,
Do you still have some Houdini back there?
I have one bottle left, actually. Yeah.
Oh, so I have more than you right now.
Probably do. Well, I mean,
two full bottles.
I traded one, I think, with Darrell, right? Didn't I? Yeah, we traded one, and so I have one left, and I have I have two open ones over there. I don't know why I have two open ones, and then I have one unopened one. So Big Vic will take the Spice Jam. Yeah, whatever, man.
I have a Spice Jam as well.
Big Vic with a $20 super chat. Whoops, where'd it go? Big Vic with a $20 super chat says, "Oh, Eric Damaris is on like Donkey Kong." Cheers and thanks again, Vic. Eric D in the world versus Big Vic. Let's go, Eric. JG says he still has an unopened bottle of Rockstar.
Oh, nice.
Jeffrey Wax says hashtag no whiskey on the floor in 2024.
Oh my God! That is a goal.
Yeah,
that is a goal.
I got bottles all over the place over here.
Hey, my latest thing: bathroom sink bourbon.
That's just called mouthwash.
Jack and Jill bathroom. It's got this huge countertop. I'm like, oh the hell!
Why not? Yep.
Why not? Nothing on the floor, all on the sink.
Jay sells with a $5 super chat says anyone but Vic. Oh my God!
Wow.
Mark B with a $20 super chat says it's all about the numbers. Mark, much appreciated, man. Thank you. I did not get a bottle of that Spice Jam. You know that? I don't even know if I tried
that for like 2 months.
I know. I don't.
Yeah, those bottles sat, and even when word got around, it was like I think like the same 4 guys. Darrell kept buying them all.
Me and Jeff.
I ordered a couple times too.
Yeah, Jeff has all the O'Sherry's.
Yep.
Zach Jones says I love Adam's mom.
Hey, Dan.
Zach Jones.
Zach Jones, go fuck yourself, man.
Hey, it's that a pin and a keychain made out of A. Smith Bowman staves.
Oh shit.
Oh, nice. Let me zoom in on that real quick.
These are not these are mine, but
that's
and
cool.
You made the pens, right, Brian?
Yep, I make them.
Nice.
Out of A. Smith Bowman staves.
How do you get the staves? Do they sell them at the distillery? Okay.
Yeah, they sell the staves, individual staves at the distillery.
Nice.
Or every once in a while they sell a barrel. It's cheaper to buy a barrel, but I only buy the staves.
Gotcha.
What is going on? Comments to pop up.
Cool.
I don't know what's happening. Sorry, guys. Hold on a second. I don't know what's going on. It's sure getting on my nerves.
I didn't know if he was sleeping in a bed with you.
What is going on? For some reason, my
not working, Dan.
It's the comments aren't popping up. I can't see anything right now.
I thought maybe your mouse was disabled or.
mouse is good. It's got batteries.
Okay.
All right, there we go. Now it's popped up. Jeffrey Wacker says 1 for Vic, 1 for Eric, 1 for Mark B, and 1 for the next person to super chat.
Freaking Vic, Jesus, stop.
Can't play favorites, says Jeffrey Wacker.
My God, Big Vic is winning. Big Vic's winning like 7 bottles tonight. What the hell?
Big Vic with
Hell,
the $5
Eric's about to, too.
Thank you, Jeff.
Damn.
Thank you, man. Good night, Top Dog. Cheers, buddy. Good to see you.
John.
Tom
Good
Harper,
night, John.
volume. I had a Sagamore Select 7
Post
years.
this real quick. Top Dog logo.
There you go. That's a nice one. Sagamore, honestly, some of those single barrels are as good as the 8 years, and they're $50-$60. Yep.
How's your eyes? Fine?
Zach Jones, I'm about to come disappear you, buddy. Oh, goodness. Well played, Vic. Well played. Oh, goodness. Figure maybe we'll do 5 more minutes, guys. What do you think? 5 more minutes and we'll run the drawing? 5 more minutes?
Sure.
That works.
All right, 5 more minutes, guys, to get in it. Again, tonight, for anybody just hopping on, there is a bottle of 1941, 3 feathers here, a full quart tack strip still attached, as well as the wrap around it. We got 2 ounces of the K-Luke batch number 8, 2 ounces of the K-Luke batch number 2 toasted. We have a full bottle of the Nashville Barrel Company wax off from come on, let's work. There we go. Wax off from Nashville Barrel Company. Full bottle again. That is thank you to the Adam Shelton. And we also have a full bottle of the Starlight Rockstar, courtesy of the Mash and Drum guys. So those are the giveaways for tonight. We'll cut it off in about 4 minutes. So, Doug H with a $10 super chat says 2 for Slapshot. Thank you, Doug. Much appreciated, my friend. Adam Sheldon says, Zach Jones, I hope you enjoyed your last meal. Oh, goodness. Can you play some highlights from last week? No. That is a no. No.
Last week?
Scotch put me on a different planet. I don't know what the fuck I was talking about. But,
That wasn't that bad.
It wasn't that bad.
And how is that any different than any other week?
It's not any different. I just, I don't know. I
didn't get that bad.
I just said.
But once we went to after hours, it got kind of sloppy. But I mean, it was fine.
I don't really remember that, so I don't.
That was for the best.
When it's recorded, I can go back and watch the stupidness. But when it's not, I have to rely on your guys' story as to what happens. So, Larry 3R with the $5 super chat says, cheers and good luck all. Cheers, Larry. You are in it to win it, my friend. 3 more minutes, guys. Anybody wants to throw in some last-minute super chats? Again, all proceeds are going to the Darrell Stewart.
Eric, was this the hard truth that you sent? The Barrels for Hope?
It was also, the Barrels for Hope.
Okay. Man.
It confused you.
It did. Well, I killed both those bottles so quick, the Makers and the Hard Truth, that I don't think that I really sat on them for a while.
John Cloud with a $20 super chat. I tried to resist, but the FOMO is real. Cheers, John. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. Dusty Dan, you got the meat sweat yet? Not yet. Not yet. I'm behaving myself tonight, so.
Sure you're not clicking the sausage instead of the mouse?
I have had a lot of meat, though. I almost finished the salami, so I'm sure the meat sweats might come a little later, but not right now. Trying to behave. So good. Wow, Scott from Fifth Quarter Tailgate with a $40 super chat. Hashtag Navy is strong. Thank you, Scott, for that super chat, man. Much appreciated. What else can I throw in here? What do we got? I'm going to throw in Eric Damaris's bottle of Whatever I didn't ship them yet.
And you
You
got
have the
1
bottle of
minute.
Gatling that's been at your house forever. It should at least go to somebody, Dan. I'd be happy to ship that out. Man, go
I
ahead.
remembered it when I turned around and saw it. I was like, shit, I got to ship that out to him. I'll get it to you. I completely forgot to bring it to, where the hell were we?
The
Tennessee?
Graves house.
Indiana?
Yeah.
No, just recently.
Yeah, multiple times. It's okay.
What else? Goodness.
Eric, you're just gonna have to go in there with a special operation and grab that bottle.
No, I was in Maryland today. I was probably halfway to Dan's house.
Yeah,
I should have just kept going.
All right, you know what? You know what we'll do? What's this? Hold on a second.
Uh-oh.
Where's the other one?
Foregate?
Oh, it's over there. Okay, hold on.
Sit
All
and
right.
reach.
Oh, okay. So,
Oof.
yeah. So this is the Kelvin collab number 2.
Oh
God.
Damn.
So we'll do a sample of that as well.
That was in my blend again.
Damn.
Yeah, I only got a little bit left of that, but we'll do a sample of the Foregate Kelvin collab 2 as well.
Durrell putting throwbacks in the blend. I love
It took me a lot to throw that in there because I love it so much. But
Katie and Ethan
I'm
are
trying to
so
make a good blend, man.
business focused right now. Trying to keep track of all these
Y'all
changes.
broke the sheet, so I had to fix it.
Oh shit.
Tom Harper with a $5 super chat says, "I am in. I'm in."
Like-
Sorry.
I felt like Ethan was like researching very rare coffee beans just for. And he's just sitting there thinking on it. Should we bring this one in, Katie? What do you think? No.
No,
Yeah.
y'all. This sheet is set up to work on a certain number of entries, and y'all just broke the sheet, so I had to go fix it.
It's broken.
Ethan has XL face.
That was
Broke
my
the sheet.
Yeah.
I have seen that face.
Oh, goodness. All right, guys. That is 10 o'clock. It is 10 o'clock. We'll have 1 minute of rollover, guys. 1 minute of rollover for any last-minute super chats. Again, we just throw in a sample of the Kelvin collab number 2 as well. So, last minute here, guys. If anybody wants to throw in anything else tonight, it is all going to Navia and Darrell's family. So, again, thank you guys all for chipping in what you did, Adam and Jason and the super chats.
We didn't do anything. We just do what we do.
Yep.
The whiskey community, the whiskey community does what it does.
Agreed.
Yep.
Agreed. But much appreciated to everyone out there who did super chat tonight. So when we do the drawing, we will start out with the samples first, and then we'll get into the bottles. So we will do the 3 feathers last. Then we'll do the rock star, the wax on, wax off. Vic, Dan is talking to you.
What
No.
samples are you doing again, Dan?
I'm doing 2 samples of the K. Luke batch 8. 2 samples of the K. Luke batch 2 toasted. A sample of the Kelvin collab batch number 2. And I don't know. All right, you know what?
Damn.
All right.
I love Dan's thought process.
I'll throw in a sample of pre-prohibition Greenbrier. How's that sound?
Whoa.
jeez.
So
Whoa.
we'll do a
What year is
sample of the
pre-prohibition?
pre-prohibition Greenbrier.
Is that what year is that for
I
pre-prohibition?
believe it's 1911. If I'm not mistaken. I think. I can't
When did-
remember.
Murphy.
When did prohibition end? Was it like 15, 16? I don't really know.
Prohibition?
Is it?
When did it end?
I thought it
Prohibition?
was 33.
33?
Yeah,
Oh, 30.
33.
Tell how ignorant I am. Yeah.
Just realized all 3 of the channels I am a patron of are on screen. Says John Cloud.
That's great.
That is cool. That's awesome. So yeah, we'll throw in a sample of that as well, guys. So I don't have much of that one left. but I will throw a sample of that in.
Crazy old whiskey.
All right, so we got 2 samples of the K-Luke batch 8, 2 samples of the K-Luke toasted batch number 2, a sample of the Kelvin Collab 2, sample of the pre-Prohibition Greenbrier, bottle of the 1941 Three Feathers, bottle of the Wax Off from NBC, and a bottle of the Starlight Rockstar. Predating the Titanic. Yes.
Literally. Dan, have you had something from the 1800s? Like late 1800s?
I did. I had something. I had a sample of something from the 1800s. Yeah, from Kurt.
Oh,
So,
shit.
Yeah.
Was it good?
It was.
Yeah.
It's very good. It's again, I mean, it's very different. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I would imagine, right?
Very different.
30 years old.
Yeah.
Jeez,
I mean, if you just pull up pictures of like the wood that was used for whiskey back then versus now, I mean, you can tell.
Right.
I mean, such
grain
a,
is so much tighter.
Yeah. How about an olive and pickle sample? Maybe it was in 1914. I'm sorry. Yeah, it was a 1914 Greenbrier. Okay, that's what it was, John. Thank you. I know John. He had won a sample of that. So I can't remember some of the dates on some of the stuff, guys. I'm sorry. All right. So let's go ahead and get ready to roll this, guys. Again, thank you all for the super chats. It is greatly appreciated. And again, thank you all for contributing what you did to this. So, with that said, I believe Turks is the wheel. Is that what you sent?
It's in private chat. Give me 30 seconds to update it.
You got it. No worries, man. No worries. Take your time. Oh, let me go back to comments.
Are the names going to even be big enough that we can even read them?
JG says I'm going to throw in a sample of the meat and cheese tray.
Oh, there we go.
Speaking of meat,
they might not travel very well.
Keep your pants
Where's the
on.
gabagool?
Speaking of meat,
It's good, man. It's good.
Another T-shirt, Jason.
Yep.
Where's the
All
meat?
right.
Sopraseta.
Here we go, guys. Time for the giveaway.
Oh, that's super sad.
It's going to be a looking wheel. Yeah, it's going to be a crazy looking wheel, I'm sure. Come on. Oh, my freaking Lord. What the shit? Okay, hold on a second.
I'm not joking when I said y'all broke the trap.
Oh, my God. All right, I've never seen a wheel like that. All right, so let me... how do I get this to open on here? Let me see.
This mouse might not be able to take it.
There we go. All right. Look at that fucking wheel, huh? God dang.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Where are my
god.
3D glasses?
It's like a damn kaleidoscope.
Wow. All right, guys. All right. So as someone's okay, there we go. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and spin this, guys. We're going to start out with the samples of the K-Luke, and then we'll do the sample of the Kelvin. We'll do a sample of the Greenbrier from 19. What was it? 14? I can't remember. 11, 14.
14.
And then we will do the bottles of NBC and Starlight. And then we will do the bottle of the Three Feathers. Again, thank you all for the super chats. I did not mean to spin that, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to click that. Whoever wins right here, you didn't win. I'm sorry.
It's going to be Vic.
Vic.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, Amy Bone.
I didn't even click spin. I don't know why it spun. But anyway, let's go ahead and random this. Look at all that.
There's so many names. You can't even see it spin.
No. Can't see it spinning. All right, here we go, guys. For one of the samples,
it looks like it's rotating, which is pretty fun.
Pretty cool.
Here we go. Who wins it? This is for a sample of the K-Luke toasted.
It's like an optical illusion.
Mark B.
Mark B.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
Luckiest man in the whiskey tube.
It sure is, dude. It's the new Mark E.
B. With K-Luke toasted. That's perfect, Mark, because I got to send you a sample anyway.
Yep, I just sent him something today too.
All right.
We're sending him something every week, literally.
Yeah.
All right, let's randomize this bad boy again. Here we go for the other sample of the K-Luke batch number 2 toast. What we got? Who is it? Who's it gonna be? It's gonna be the Vic.
Rigged.
Big Vic.
Rigged.
Gonna be saying that a lot tonight.
All right. Congrats, Vic.
Waiting for Vic to run out behind Ethan and Katie, like high five and woohoo!
All right, here we go. This is for a sample of the K-Luke batch number 8.
Barrel strength.
That is Chili Will
Chili
Rocco.
Will Rocco.
Oh, nice.
Congrats.
Chill Will Rocco with the batch 8. All right, K-Luke. Congrats, my friend.
Dang it.
Here we go again, guys. Let's randomize this. This is for the other sample of the K-Luke batch number 8. Shauna Marie D.
Congrats, buddy.
Shauna Marie D. With the sample of the batch 8 K-Luke. All right. So now let's get into the 1914 Greenbrier
Oh shit.
from another time.
Oh man.
Here we go.
Who's it gonna be?
Randomize and spin it. Who's it going to? Any bets? Bets?
I don't know. I don't know.
Jason.
Oh,
Yeah.
whoa.
Oh, God, that means I get to taste it.
All right.
He's local. Nice.
Congrats, John.
Hey, I don't know if he's in here. It's kind of actually, it's not even late. Holy crap! It's only 10 o'clock.
Yeah, it's only 10.
Congrats,
Whoops.
buddy. Let me know when it's
Hold on.
there, and
You have to erase that entry.
oh man, that's awesome.
Okay, whoops. There we go. Okay. All right. Hold on. Let me see if there's something. Oh, you know what? I forgot to do the freaking Kelvin. Come on, Daniel. All right, here we go. The 4-gate sample. Here we go. 4-gate.
Kelvin 2.
Calvin too. It's one of the best things they've put
John
out.
Cloud.
John Cloud.
Oh,
Hell
nice.
yeah, dude.
That's awesome.
John, congrats, John.
Congrats.
Cloud
John.
with
That's
the
awesome, man.
4-gate. Kelvin number 2. All right. What else we got over here? Hold on.
Oh God.
You guys going into the tank. Like,
We're off the rails.
What do we got here? Hold on.
samples.
A brand new car.
Yeah, I know. Bob Barker.
A trip to Aspen.
Oh, man.
All right, so we'll do a sample of this 4 Roses behind me. I'll add that to it.
Which 4 roses is it?
Yeah, this is the old school. This is the old school Al Young 4 Roses. So,
Oh.
let me go back to the screen here. Can you guys see me or the screen? I can't tell.
You can see both.
Screen.
Green.
The wheels.
All right, let me. I don't want to stop the screens. I don't know if I can bring it back up.
Oh, but we can still see you on the side, so
Okay.
everybody's
So
still here.
it's this bottle that's sitting here. So this is the old school 4 Roses Al Young bottle. I don't know which way to hold it.
Just gotta raise it up just a
I mean, it's just
tad.
missing the rose sticker on the center, but it still has the front sticker and the backside sticker.
Nice.
Yep. So that's we'll do a sample of that as well. And we'll do a sample of the new Barrel King Knighted, the one that's finished. What the fuck is it called? The Chocolate Cherry Stag Boo Rye.
Ooh.
We'll
Chocolate.
do a sample of that as well. That's the one that just came out. Well, not just came out, but the last release from them. So this is the one that was finished in, I don't know, it's a whole bunch of shit. Filthy Cherry finished Boo Rye, a barrel of Stag finished bourbon, a barrel of Port Cherries plum cider finished rye, a barrel of heirloom champagne style apple cider port finished bourbon and 2 barrels of 8-year-old MGP bourbon. And it's absolutely delicious. So we'll do a sample of that and the Four Roses. Barrel King. Boorah. All right. I got a lot of freaking samples to send out. Okay. I do. It's just a shit ton. All right. So let me go back to this. How do I go back to this? How do I go back to this thing?
You trying to get back to the wheel?
Yes. There
It's still on our screen here. So
you guys can see it?
yeah.
Okay. All right. Here we go. So let's randomize this. So we're going to do the sample of the Four Roses. Here we go. Sample of the Four Roses goes to Mark B.
Hey, he never misses.
Mark B with the Four Roses. Cheers, Mark, and congratulations, my friend.
And the toasted, right?
All right, let's go into the sample of the Barrel King. Whoops. Barrel King Boorah. Here we go. Spin it to win it. The winner is Chill Will Rocco.
Man, that's
all right.
A couple duplicates already, huh?
Wow. All right. So BK Boorah. Okay. All right, guys. Now we're gonna get into the bottles. Here we go. So let's start with the bottle of the Starlight Rockstar from the Mash and Drum. Bottle of the Starlight Rockstar. Delicious freaking bottle. Here we go. Who is it?
It is pretty dang good, man. I just poured some.
Oh, it's fantastic. Big Vic.
Oh, I'm not sending him this shit. I'm not sending it to him. Get the hell out of here.
Rigged.
I'm gonna pour just a little bit more.
Congrats, Vic.
But
So
I forgot.
Vic
Vic's
wins
getting
the
the-
Rockstar. Big Vic wins the Rockstar. So
Vic's
next
not
is
getting-
going to be the Wax Off. This is an NBC pick from Adam Shelton. From an undisclosed distillery. Who wins it? Here we go. The winner is the Big Vic wins it.
Get out of here. Come on.
Rigged.
Are we that surprised?
Rigged.
That's a hat trick for Big Vic.
Oh,
All right.
I'll get to try that in June. Actually, I had that one. Actually, I didn't have the wax on. I believe.
And the final
that's
bottle
right.
tonight, guys, is the 1941.
Maybe. Huh?
3 feathers.
I'm on stream. You want to
Good
say
luck
hi?
to everyone.
Terrell?
Who wins it?
You wanna
Here we
say
go.
hi?
Spin
Yours
it
is
to
a
win
little
it.
messy.
Oh, no, never mind.
Winner is
Better not
You
be
wanna
Big
say hi?
Vic, or I'm leaving.
it is Eric the Max.
Dang. Local.
All right.
Crazy.
Hey, Vic, Eric, just drive over there and get it.
Yeah, I'm going to have to.
Yeah.
You see how quick he is to send me my other bottles, right?
Yeah.
Well, that bottle's been around since 41. I don't think it's going to get any older.
Yeah, I might. For that, I might have to go drive.
Are
and
you
get
gonna
it.
get all 3?
Vic's not getting my Rockstar. I'm going to send him a pack of Star Burst, though. He'll get that.
Congratulations to all you guys who won.
You better show
Again,
them.
thank you all for the super chats and the
You gotta
support
wait.
to Darrell.
Hey, Dan, you still got my pin and keychain
Oh, the
combo.
pen.
Maybe it's okay.
Hey, look at Superstar.
All right.
She loves her bottle. She grabbed like the extras that I had. She wanted me to show you guys, but I told her she has to show you.
Oh, there she goes.
Ran away.
Keep going.
All right.
She's grabbing more
Brian, we're going to go ahead and do the pin from you.
Say hi.
Let's randomize this bad boy. Can you guys see it still or no?
No.
Oh, Vic said I'm going to send the Rockstar to Slapshot, so I'll send it to Slapshot.
Oh, thanks, Rick.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Love you, bro.
All right, good on you, Vic.
They don't know the doctor, but it's okay.
All right, hold on 1 second. Let me share this.
Slapshot, message me your address.
Yep.
Can you put these back? was telling her, I was like, they donated money for the doctor. She's like, they don't know who the doctor is.
All right, guys, this is for a pin set from Slapshot Marion. Winner is Z-Man.
Z-Man got some Brian's
Cheers.
wood.
Oh, awesome. Cheers, Z-Man.
Congrats, Ed.
Oh, yeah.
Congrats, Z-Man. All right. Well, thank you all again for the super chats,
Oh.
guys. And
John's in here. I messaged him, said that he won the Dusty. Now he's back in chat.
who is
The
it?
Dusty sample,
Jerry
yeah.
Sells.
Oh, yeah.
He got the 1914 Greenbrier sample.
Yes.
Oh, was it? Oh, wait. Who got? Wait, John or? I thought that was the bottle. Sorry.
No, John got the sample and Eric got the bottle. The bottle was the
Oh,
last.
shit. Damn. All right. Well, we're still splitting the sample, John. I thought he got the bottle.
Oops, there
Dang
we go.
it. My bad. I told him a bottle, and he hopped in here happy.
Goodness, I missed a whole bunch of chat in here. I'm sorry. Send the Starlight to Slapshot. This Big Vic rigged.
Hey, he's
again, guys.
a Boston
appreciate
fan.
it.
He's used to disappointment.
That is ridiculous. Sorry, guys. I missed a whole bunch of chat in here while I was spinning the wheel. I've been waiting to try that. It says Chill Will. But what did Chill Will win here? Batch 8K Luke and the Barrel King Burai. Nice. That Barrel King Burai is really good. A whole lot going on with that bottle, says Major Zero. Whoops. Right. All right. Again, thank you all for the super chats. Much appreciated. And guys, thank you all for contributing those bottles to the giveaway for Darrell. So, and Darrell, I'll partner with you here very soon, and we can link up.
Yeah. See you in a week.
Yes. Yeah, it is already. Well, 2 weeks.
It's next week, man. Next week, next Thursday, I fly out. Like right after our stream. Like I'm probably not going to be going to sleep after our stream, Jason. Like, so that's going to be a shit show because I'm going to be tasting everything and blinding. And my flight's at 5:30, so I got to be at the airport at like 4. You know what I mean? So it's
damn.
It's fun.
Yeah, that sucks.
That's an early flight, man.
Yeah, I get in at 9:47.
Night, Mark B. Cheers.
But it'll be a fun little weekend with you guys, man. So picking a couple barrels, having some good food.
Yes.
Jeff's bringing some chili.
Oh boy.
You know, so be a good time. Much needed.
Yeah.
So much going on over here, man. It's wild.
Yeah, good to get away from that, man. When you can, you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like I
R&R.
hate being away sometimes, but I'm like sometimes I do need it because it's nonstop.
Yeah. Where'd Eric go?
Ran away. He's like, I got that bottle, man. I don't need to be on here anymore.
Mark B says someone is sleeping on the flight.
It'll be hard for me too, man.
Can you sleep when you fly, Darrell, or no?
I don't. Like if it's an extremely long flight, then I've found myself to fall asleep. But like I'm flying to Detroit, which is like 2 hours. I'm not going to be able to fall asleep. Then it's like an hour to Indy or something like that from there.
Yeah.
You know, so I won't sleep, but I'll be all right. I'll manage.
That's a fairly quick flight.
Yeah. It's like a total like 3 hours airtime, if that.
Yeah,
I think it's like 2.5 or something like that. Nothing crazy.
Yeah.
It's just 5:30 in the morning sucks.
Jason, Vic will text you my address.
You're gonna be drained that night, man.
I'll be good. You'll see. I've learned to, I'll be all right. Little quick 2-hour power nap at like noon or whatever it is, and I'm
There
good
you
to
go.
go.
Yep. Yeah, so I'll be going down to New Orleans probably the end of this month and into the beginning of May. So that'll be fun though. I haven't seen my brother since last year when he got married. So and I try to go visit my dad out there too, which that'll be interesting. So he's not going to have any clue who I am, but still want to try to go see him if I can.
You cleaning your ears?
Does your dad have dealing with dementia or something, dude?
So he was so handful of years ago, he was mugged down in New Orleans, and so he was hit upside his head. His friend came and got him and took him back to his apartment. And so he worked for the government, and like 3 days went by, and my brother got a call and was like, "Hey, like, is your dad okay? And I haven't heard from him, hasn't logged into his computer." So he went over there, and like my dad was like on the floor, like almost unresponsive, malnourished. They obviously took him to the hospital, but he has suffered some brain damage. And so it's to the point now where he doesn't, when he was still down there with they're both down there, but like my brother and him live in like opposite sides of the state. But he like doesn't even recognize him really. So.
Oh man.
So I got some pictures. I found some pictures, and I put them on my phone to see if there's any chance that he may remember.
See if something like triggers in his mind.
Yeah, something. I mean, you never know, right? Like it could.
I mean, we were doing that with my grandmother when she was going through the really bad dementia she had. So.
Yeah, so we'll see. I mean, it's not, I'm not gonna get my hopes up, but it would be nice. So I was just trying to figure out like the logistics of it, like if it's better to fly into, fly into Shreveport or fly into to Dallas and then drive and then drive down to New Orleans, or fly from Shreveport to New Orleans. I don't know what that's gonna look like. I got to figure all that out. But
yeah, I hear you.
But Mark Emanecker, are you going to Hard Truth? I believe we're stopping at Hard Truth, correct?
Yeah, we're gonna try.
Not doing a pick at Hard Truth, but doing a pick at Backbone. Probably 2 picks at Backbone is what I ran by Jay. But he said that he was like, yeah, we can do 2s. I figured the Starlights will be gone by then. I was like, at this point, I don't know, man. It could be a lot. So.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as I know something, dude, I'll let you know. But I mean, we just got a bunch of new samples from Nashville Barrel Company as well, so we're probably gonna do another 1 or 2 of those.
You got rye or
remember?
We got both.
Nice.
Hi, Navia.
The bottle over there. You remember? You remember the bottle?
Oh.
Jason says
hi.
Hi, Navia.
They say hi. He says hi. Say hi back. Come on. They got to be able to hear you. Go ahead. Here.
Look at her acting all
shy. Microphone.
This is a microphone. Say hi.
That's not mine.
That's not yours.
Like that's your mic.
Hi.
Hi.
Night, Scott. Have a good one, man. Any kind of major cognitive loss is hard. Good luck with you. I appreciate that, Peter. Thank you. Mark says for the release on Saturday. What release?
Put your fingers out, Emo.
What?
Don't put your fingers in, Emo.
Why?
They had a release coming up.
Yeah, I didn't know either. I think that's gonna do it for us. We're gonna go hang out with Big Vic, try to figure out where he is.
He's just roaming around the house.
Yeah, he's just roaming around the house eating. Yeah, he's probably chewing on your Amburana sticks. Better be careful.
Well, I mean, we made gumbo yesterday too, so I mean, there's always that.
You don't have any.
See y'all tomorrow, possibly.
You remember?
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Yeah, they got
Right.
those.
Thanks, guys. Catch y'all
Bye,
later.
Turks.
Bye, y'all.
See you guys.
Thanks again.
That's
I'll probably hang out till about 11, and I'll jump off here too. But
it says put the gold.
if you make it down, guys, you should be proud, man. I behaved tonight. I'm good.
Oh, you're good.
I know. No pickles came out. I'm
But we're
surprised.
still alive.
Yeah, that's true.
He's not blind in anything, man. He doesn't need it for the extra, like.
Yeah.
But again, we're still alive.
You are still alive.
I gotta behave tonight. I gotta get up early. I know I say that all the time, but I thought Darrell was going this weekend. Mellencamp whiskey release.
What is it?
The
I
Mellencamp.
thought Darrell was going
Hard
to
Truth on
this
Saturday?
weekend. The Mellencamp? No, not this weekend. We'll be there next Saturday.
Yeah, the following.
Daddy, you were there.
Yeah, Dan. I sent you an Instagram message. My friend was cleaning out his cousin's house with the Foreign Wars bottle, but his family didn't collect 3 of the bottles, so they're mine and they're all full. This is one of them.
Oh, that's cool, man. Hold on a second. Let me zoom in on that. Oh, that's really cool, man. I've never seen that before.
Then that one is also full.
Nice.
And that one's full.
Oh, old Lionstone. What year is that one from?
I don't know. It says it's from Bardstown. Is all I can read on the label. He doesn't know.
Brian, the first one was a beam decanter with like the boots and helmet.
Yes.
Yeah, it's freaking awesome.
I've never seen that before.
100 proof.
Wow.
100 months.
Or 100 months, maybe.
Yeah, 100 months.
100 months, yeah. No, I should have them next weekend.
Nice.
Nice.
Well, let me know. I can tell you roughly what the year is. Sometimes you can look under the decanter and it'll have the date printed. And sometimes you can just tell by the tax strip what.
Okay.
But
yeah.
That Lionstone could be something special there, depending on the year. So.
Okay. Yeah, the family took. She had a whole bunch of other stuff that were empty that they took, but they didn't want those. So I was like, I'll take them.
Big Vic says, congrats to all the winners. Vic, thank you so much, man, for everything. That is greatly appreciated, buddy. So thank you. Jay Sell says, just booked my Bardstown hotel. He got it early, man. As you know, that's probably the smart thing to do, to be honest with you. I have a feeling those hotels are going to get booked up real quick. The puppy is worth some money, says MJ. Vic, we better see that 1940s bottle in September.
You're silly.
I have a couple of select bottles I've already put aside, so pretty good.
What is it, Jay?
I said I've already got a couple select bottles for the bottle share at the hotel. We'll figure all that out.
I can't see.
Is that gonna? So it's gonna be at that regular hotel, like what is that? The one with that really long table.
Wait, Bardstown?
Yeah,
in Bardstown.
Yeah. What's that hotel?
I've never stayed at any of the hotels out there.
I know there's like 2 or 3 right there. Like one is a Fairfield, I think.
Yeah,
and
the
other one
Fairfield.
is,
Yep, the Fairfield in Bardstown. Yeah.
The event is going to be in Bardstown. The bottle share is going to be at the hotel, right?
Yeah, because the hotels are, I think, a little bit lenient on that, so we should be able to get one of the big conference rooms so we could have the bottle share in there.
Gotcha. Dude, that's gonna be fun, man.
Yeah, and we're still trying to see if we can get. There's still a good shot we may get a cast strength rye single barrel for the event for any attendees.
Oh, like a pick?
Yeah.
Nice.
Dude, that'd be sweet.
Yeah. So whoever buys a ticket will get one of those in kind of their gift bag. But if you don't want to pay the full price ticket, there'll probably be some bottles available in the gift shop. So.
Yeah.
And I'm serious. I am working on getting a cannoli stuffer there.
I said I'd check my schedule.
Oh shit, that's awesome.
Eric, if you want to fill cannolis that night, I'll pay you.
All right.
Oh, dude, I'll eat some freaking cannolis, man.
I've never had a cannoli.
Oh
my
God,
gosh.
so good.
Yeah.
Cannolis are so good, man.
Oh my
There's
God,
a place.
Big Italian
what is that called?
scene out here too, and I've just never had one.
There's a place down in Baltimore in the city. It's called Vaccaro's, and it's like all Italian pastries. It's like ridiculous. It's called Vaccaro.
Yeah.
Awesome. In
Is it
Little
in,
Italy.
Little Italy area.
Yeah, over here in
Downtown,
Baltimore. It's like Vaccaros or something like that. Vaccaro's.
Yeah.
Awesome. I used to go to Little Italy all the time.
I was just in Chicago, and I can't believe we didn't really get a chance to go up to Little Italy. So I still have to get to Little Italy, Chicago at some point.
I seen a picture of you with Jason and Brandy along with Scott.
Oh my God, we had the best time. We had the best time.
Cool people to hang out with.
It was cool. Jason and Brandy, They made reservations for us at the Berkshire Hotel. I'm sorry, the Berkshire Room, which is in the Acme Hotel on Ohio Street down in Midtown, like just right next to the Magnificent Mile there. And we were like, yeah, we can meet you there for a few drinks. So this place has this cool thing where it's like craft your own cocktail. So basically you pick the type of glass you want, you pick your flavor profile, and then you pick like your ingredient. So it's like rum, bourbon, rye, gin, tonic, like whatever is like a main ingredient. So you pick your glass, your main ingredient, and then your flavor profile that you like. So, and then you just kind of give that, and then the bartender will make something scratch for you, just based on what you pick. It's really cool.
That is pretty neat.
Yeah. So we did that, but yeah, man, we were cracking up with them. Jason and Brandy are good people. We were dying laughing.
Jay Sell says, I got 3 hotels. Who needs one? Ready to pay secondary?
Second.
Whiskey Corner. Cheers, man. Good to see you.
Yeah, Jason brought out some cool sneakers he was wearing. I was like, oh, look at you. He's like, I know you like sneakers. So
Oh yeah, what did he have? Some J's?
he had the Jordan 4 unions, which are a pretty rare pair. So I was like, oh damn.
Shauna said, Burrell, you need to get to the north end and get a cannoli.
Yeah, seriously.
I don't venture as close as I am. I don't venture to Boston often. Last few times I've been there is when you were there, Jay. Outside of that, I haven't been there.
Yeah, dude. When I get back to Boston, we're going to Mike's Pastries and we're gonna get some proper cannolis. And then we'll go out and we'll get some whiskey, but we got to get a cannoli first.
Jay, if you ever back down this way, we can go to Baccaro's in the city. Little Italy's not a bad area, but
yeah, no, I'm always up for Little Italy for sure. But yeah, the North End, yeah, Sean Marie D's right. Yeah, go to the North End and get a cannoli because, I hate to there are some people that are like, Mike Pastry is overrated or whatever. I think it's just some people say it's overrated because so many people go there, but it is a really, really good cannoli. So,
and where is that at?
That's Mike's Pastries in Boston. So,
nice.
Yeah, Kim and I in Chicago. Kim and I in Chicago, we did all the stuff. We went to Pequod's Deep Dish, which was friggin' amazing.
Yeah, that pizza looked ridiculous.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, on my Instagram. Oh my god, dude, it was stupid good. We got the dip beef. We got I did the beef. She got like a proper Chicago dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did all the things we needed to do. The only thing that sucked is we did the Chicago 360 tour where you go all the way up to the top of the tower to overlook the city.
Mm-hmm.
And we get up there and there's a fucking cloud just covering the whole top of the building. We didn't see shit.
That sucks. Yeah, it's pretty
says,
good.
Next time you're in Boston, I want an invite, Jay.
Shauna and Marie D. Yeah, next time I'm in Boston, we'll definitely hang out. It'll be fun. Yeah. I bought friggin' 3 pairs of sneakers when I was there.
This last time you were there?
Yeah, it's in Chicago. I hit up a couple stores. This one store I went into, I mean, the guys are really, really cool, and we got to talking, and he's like, I got a new pair in there. I don't know if you've been interested. I'm like, what'd you get? And so he got a pair of the new Jordan 2.3s, and I was like, yeah, I've been wanting those. He goes, I'm like, do you have a 10.5? He goes, yep. I'm like, son of a bitch, ring them up. And then I ran into another store because then Scott and Julie came into town, met us there because they're only about 2 hours outside of Chicago and Wisconsin. So they met us down there, and we were like hopping around these different neighborhoods, and a couple of them had some sneaker stores. So I walked in, and this one store had 2 pairs I've been looking for forever. I was like, oh my God, they're just sitting here. And they had my size. So I grabbed those 2 while I was there.
Both of them?
Yeah.
Was it the same shoe or 2 different shoes?
No, 2 different shoes. So one was the Air Jordan 1 Amam and Yer collaboration, and the other one was the Jordan 3 Mocha. So
the Mochas, yeah.
So I grabbed those, and I'm like, all right, I think I'm done for this trip. I'm good. I don't think I have any more room in my suitcase or any more shoes.
Mark says years ago his family got head lice at the top of the tower from the headsets.
What?
What?
Yeah. Itch.
Yeah, the pizza, that Pequod's pizza was, I don't care what people say about Lumalnati's and Uno's and all that other shit. That Pequod's is the best deep dish I've ever had.
I've only had Illuminati's, and it's freaking absolutely stellar. But the picture, like the video that I seen of yours, I was like, God dang, because it looked very similar. You know, I just haven't had anything to compare. But Illuminati's for me was,
Yeah.
oh
So
God, so
so
good.
Lumalnati's has the sauce, but Uno's, or I'm sorry, not Uno's, is Giordano's. Either Giordano's or Uno's has like the cornmeal crust, where it's a little bit sweeter of a crust.
Giordano's.
That you like.
Giordano's.
That's Giordano's. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but Pequod's is like a deep. It's like a hybrid between deep dish and like Detroit style pan pizza.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like super thick, but the edges, it looks burnt, but it's actually like crispy cheese all around the edge, and you just crunch into that with the. Oh my god, dude! It was. And somehow, some way, I had a piece and a half of it. I didn't feel like shit afterwards. It was amazing.
Yeah, I'm usually giving it one slice.
Would you say it's top 5 pizza you've ever had?
I don't know. It's tough when you're like thinking of different pizzas and the styles. I would say it's the number one deep dish pizza I've ever had.
Yeah.
But I would definitely put it up there with like.
Are you a fan of like thinner, crispy style, like crispy undercarriage?
Yeah, I like the more well done crispy undercarriage. Sounds like you need some deodorant down there.
Yeah, give me the crispy gooch.
Yeah. Oh my god!
Well done.
That's got to be the next pick name, the crispy gooch.
Oh god!
Or t-shirt.
Oh my god, Dusty! If you do anything double oaked or toasted or something that has like a smoke note, you better call it the crispy gooch.
Oh god, I don't even want to think about what a sticker would look like for that. Oh no.
Shit. Yeah, no, I like crispy. Like I'm a huge fan of like the coal fire pizza. I like that charred crust and
yes, hell yeah,
thin pizza. But I also like I like the deep dish Sicilian pizza. I like a good grandma pie every now. I mean, I don't care as long as it's good. Now I want pizza.
Dude,
I had a really good pizza this past weekend here locally. It's a wood-fired pizza.
Yeah,
but it's a pepperoni and basil. But they drizzle hot honey on it.
Oh my god!
All right, so word of advice: never eat hot honey pizza, and then try to drink whiskey afterwards because your palate is fucked.
Oh yeah, for sure. Didn't try that.
I did that the night I was in Kentucky, and I couldn't taste anything. I was like, this. I just kept burping up honey and pepperoni, and it was ruining everything I tried.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, something like that would burn me up, man. I gotta take a omeprazole every day, so I don't.
Dude, I'm right with you, man. That's why I don't. That's why
This honey was pretty mild, though. I mean, in terms of heat.
Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, the hot honey. So the hot honey pizza I'm talking about was the one at the Jim Beam, the new restaurant at Jim Beam. That thing's got a kick to it. You can't drink shit after that.
When did they? You said there was a new restaurant at Beam?
Yeah, the one they opened a couple years ago.
Oh, okay. I never been to Beam, not even for a tour. So
it's awesome there. It's a great tour.
Huh.
It's a lot of fun. Yeah.
I think we stopped it.
We got to try White Dog Booker's, the Booker's White Dog.
Oh, how was that?
Fucking delicious. Like
really,
like just buttered popcorn, and it was so good.
Did you grab that first batch that they put out for, are they on the second batch or first batch this year?
Of what?
The Bookers.
I haven't tried the new one yet. The first one.
Vic's been raving about it. I haven't had it. Like it's sitting on shelves here, but like
it kind of came and went. So it released while I was in Chicago. So I don't know if I got to look around Ohio see if I can find one. I'm hearing good things about it, which is surprising because usually the first batch each year sucks.
Yeah.
Jay Sell says something Solera age for the crispy gooch.
Solera.
Oh shit, that's funny. Somebody's got to remember that name, the crispy gooch.
I don't think we'll ever forget that name.
Yeah.
I got it saved, Dan.
Remember.
You got it
I'll
saved.
send it to you.
I get to hand deliver this bottle tomorrow.
There you go.
Take it
There you
straight
go,
to
man.
Vic.
Oh, Vic got it.
Are you going to drive over there?
Yeah,
Nice.
we got some killer storms coming, so it'll be fun.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
do.
I heard.
How far is the drive?
We had some rain here this morning, but it's died down now.
I love driving in
insane.
storms.
Yeah, I don't like driving at all.
I hope he's not. I hope Big Vic's not watching right now. But can you, when you see him tomorrow, smack him in the ass as hard as you can and say, "What's up, you crispy gooch?"
So the first part was a given, but yeah, the second part I'll add.
Out of costume.
Oh shit, that is so good. The crispy gooch.
How far is that drive, Adam?
About 2 hours.
Okay. Nothing too
So
crazy.
Mark Emmenegger says tornado watch for me at this time. Damn.
Really?
Mhm.
Adam, is this because of the upcoming solar eclipse?
What, the
Oh.
weather or
Yeah, all the weather events.
buddy? No. We just had one of these like 7 years ago, so I feel like people forget that 2017 we had totality
Yeah.
and nothing happened.
Is that happening?
Yeah,
when
but
is
it's
that?
gonna be.
Is that Tuesday or Wednesday? The eclipse.
It's the eighth.
The 8th.
It's next Tuesday.
Oh, it's
Like,
next Tuesday.
they've gone as far as like canceled school. They've declared like states of emergency in certain states to get
Why?
like.
Do you remember
what
Y2K?
What is going on, man?
Y2K was similar to this.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember everybody thought the all the gas stations were gonna fucking explode.
Yeah.
I mean,
They
Yeah.
watched too much Lawnmower Man.
the ATMs were gonna take over the universe on Y2K. It was so crazy.
And then
That's
they
still
talked
coming.
about-
That just
Go ahead,
further
Eric.
down the road with the AI.
Yep.
The ATMs are going to rule the world. Don't worry.
I've already had this
talked about how,
conversation with my grandparents at Easter lunch. So
Yeah.
I don't,
Did we
I don't
learn?
wanna
Did we learn
repeat
nothing
this.
from Arnold Schwarzenegger? I'm just saying.
They talked about
Make sure you know it's the free
NASA is going to
T-cells, dude.
fire 3 rockets up there for something. I don't know what. And then like
Sure.
the
All right,
whatever
Dan.
what's that
Nope.
collider thing that they're
Nope.
gonna? They're not doing that.
Nope. We're too deep. I don't have my boots.
No, got your boots.
Remember this?
Put the tinfoil hats on, guys. It's it'll be AI taking over the world and laser and laser codes.
God damn. Friggin' laser codes.
95 or 99.5% totality at my hometown. 20-minute drive to totality.
We had full totality here where I live in 17. And we've got like 95% this time.
Really?
So if anything, something's gonna happen at Campbell. So
Oh God.
Yeah,
I laugh because our weather forecast came out for next Monday and Tuesday. Mostly cloudy on the day of, and the next day is going to be a total like storm day.
hmm,
So
Yeah, hopefully it isn't cloudy that day for most people. Doesn't
coincidence?
happen often.
yeah, we got a group here that painted a rock that's in North Little Rock with the eclipse alien on it.
Oh Jesus.
And they've got people out there guarding it up until the time of the eclipse.
Oh my
You
God.
know, I saw something interesting today.
A little
It
weird.
was a talk, not a TED talk, but it was a presentation about how our universe exists in a massive black hole.
Oh Jesus.
And it made me think that we can't really disprove that because you can't permeate an event horizon. So
Yeah.
you can't disprove this theory. So is it proven?
No.
Our universe is constantly expanding,
Yeah.
not unlike a black hole.
Right.
And if the black hole is large enough, you could technically exist in it.
That's true.
But
But
that's
does
not
it have
proven
cannolis?
either. Dude, we're on like freaking interstellar time.
Jay Sell says, "Get to the chopper."
Well, I mean, like,
No, it's more like I'll be back, and so will AI.
Matthew McConaughey, man. That is like, if you guys haven't seen Interstellar,
Yeah,
ridiculous movie.
Yeah.
One of my faves, probably top 5 for me for sure.
Oh shit!
Who here hasn't seen it yet? Oh,
Oh
yeah,
my
Adam,
God.
you'd love that freaking movie, man.
I don't have the attention span for movies.
Nah, that's a good one though, bud. That's a good one.
Christopher Nolan, dude.
I do like Nolan.
Dude, Christopher Nolan is my favorite director.
I didn't even know he did. Like, I was watching The Prestige again, which is one of my favorite movies too.
The Prestige.
I didn't know freaking Christopher Nolan directed that movie. I was like, and
Yeah.
it's freaking damn good. And I'm like, oh, that's probably
Dude,
why.
I think I've watched Oppenheimer about 8 times.
Oppenheimer was good.
Chill Wills, I'm gonna watch it.
I wanted a
in
little
my
bit more.
driveway while eating olives and pickles.
Let me just throw this out there: that today is the birthday of one of my favorite actors, Toshiro Mifune. He was 100 today.
100?
Damn.
Today's my son's birthday. Well,
That's a good
He was
one.
in a bunch of
Oh,
Kurosawa
Jeffrey,
movies.
Memento was a great movie, man.
Yeah, Jeffrey Wackel had a good one. Memento is an awful.
Oh,
That's
that was
great.
Memento's good.
God, I remember that movie. That was so good. I love that movie.
Is that with Depp?
Memento? No.
No, I forget the guy's name.
I don't know if I watched that. I've heard of it for sure.
Yeah, Memento was
He
really
kind of
cool.
disappeared.
What happened, Adam?
The main character of Memento.
Yeah. If the crispy gooch is big enough, you can live in it too, Adam.
That sounds dry.
Chilwell says, "I'm eating olives and pickles now with Swiss cheese."
Oh,
and
Guy Pearce?
Guy Pearce.
Yeah, he's
Tear it up, baby.
Joe Pantoliano.
Yeah.
Pantoliano.
David Base, cheers, buddy.
Mark Boone. He's from
Adam, are you a big space guy?
Yeah.
I'm aware of it.
I love it.
I exist in space.
Or potentially a black hole.
I like the idea of quantum physics. I don't fully process it, but I like the idea.
That's a
of it.
very tough subject to process.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, quantum physics isn't just like anything you just amazingly understand, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I love the Oppenheimer. I feel like the movie jumped around a little bit too quick. You have to really pay attention, especially in the beginning, as to like what's happening. But
So I wrote a paper on the book that movie is based off of. It's called American Prometheus.
Yeah. Yep.
Jay Bird. I don't have it near me, but great book. Check it out. It goes way more in depth into Robert Oppenheimer's life.
Yeah, dude, I went into a rabbit hole because I forgot what streaming service it was on. I think it was on maybe Peacock from NBC or whatever that had Oppenheimer on. That's where I watched it, and they had a couple of they had 2 documentaries right after that. One on Robert Oppenheimer, then one on Einstein and like his contribution. So it was it was crazy what they kind of did to him and all that stuff, and it was nuts.
Yeah. Well, that was the whole Red Scare thing with McCarthyism. Nationalism can fuck a lot of stuff up.
Watch that. Memento. Surprised I haven't seen that movie. Interstellar, though. Watch it, Adam.
I'll check it out.
Yeah. Have you what the heck? That's one movie I watched multiple times, and I don't really watch a lot of movies that many times. But you'll catch a couple.
All of time.
Oh,
all the time.
You'll catch a few new things each time you see it, but it's really good.
I'd be curious to see the things that we were never taught about space and quantum physics.
Dude, it's
so
we're constantly learning.
Yeah.
Constantly learning new stuff.
Yeah.
And I mean, if you go into these academic papers and stuff, you can find all this information. It's not being constantly monitored. It's just out there. if you go to JSTOR, you can just look up a topic and then just get articles on anything you want. And as far as I know, JSTOR is still free.
Now, see, B. Bauer says Interstellar is awesome. You gotta watch it, Adam.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
Oh man.
I don't know. I don't really know what I believe in space, man. I don't know. It's hard to wrap my head around that kind of shit, but
I don't think I could exist in space without protection, just because of all the particulates and particles and stuff.
I mean, like for me, I find it fascinating that satellites can zoom in on like a fucking crumb on the ground. That's insane to me, man. I don't know.
Yeah,
Once you get
that's
to the
technology
macro,
that's
though,
like
I
that.
mean, it's insane that we have such a small scope of how everything works.
Yeah.
Oh God, it's so vast. Like it's like shoot. You don't want to get me down that rabbit hole. Like I know,
Yeah.
I wouldn't say I know so much, but I've like science is my thing, science and math, and I'm a big freaking astrophys like geek when it comes to just this and that, just random shit. But I love it though, like because it's so crazy. You know what I mean? Like we'll never know this or that or whatever the case is about what's here or what's here in our lifetime. You know what I mean?
Well, there's so many variables that we don't have like a full concept of.
Dude, it's just nuts. I was just watching a show called Constellation on Apple TV. Pretty cool show. Like, not so much on like the astrophysics side, but it is space related. You know what I'm talking about, Dan? When you were shaking your head? Yeah.
Chill, Will.
It's cool.
How's it going?
Real?
Oh, bud.
Hey, bud.
Yes, I snuck in. You weren't looking. So
Sometimes I wish I had Apple TV.
So Jeff Wax says, anyone totally up for a channel where Adam drinks whiskey and talks about space? I'm down, dude. Start it up, Adam. I'm down, buddy.
I was gonna do a sports thing.
Actually, since he kind of hates movies, I kind of want him to do movie reviews.
Whoa, I don't hate movies. I just don't have the time or the fortitude for any new movies.
You're on the stream here for 2 hours. You could have watched the movie already.
Yeah, but this is fun. That's such a slog.
Yeah, the movie. Interstellar is fantastic, dude. Like,
yeah, I gotta sit in the same chair for so long. I've been just up and moving around. I ate dinner.
Some whiskey, get some popcorn.
While I was on the stream.
Sit
So
back.
B. Bauer says, y'all ever seen the scale of the universe website? ?
Oh God, I've seen.
There's no scale. I mean, how do you scale that?
You can't. It's infinite. But like, there's parts that put it in perspective, right? Like you look at the sun.
I've seen the breakdown of celestial bodies.
Yeah,
the scale, and that's absurd.
So Mark says, I used to contemplate the structure of atoms similar to the structure or solar systems in our solar system, an atom in another dimension.
The structure.
I have a theory about that.
Tell us.
Well, that we're part of an atomic structure of a much larger being. I mean, it's an old theory, but I think that it could be. We don't know.
It's an oldie but a goodie.
I think.
Is that what you're saying?
You know the John Green thing, turtles all the way down.
Yep.
So I feel like it's that, just on an infinite scale. Like if you keep breaking it down, it's universes inside of universes inside of universes.
Yeah. It's weird to think about that, right?
Well, we can't really fully process infinites with our scope.
Chill, Will. What you drinking, buddy?
well, y'all started talking about Knob Creek, so I've got the Knob Creek 9 cask strength.
Nice.
The one that I wish I had instead of the one that I was drinking.
That's what I'm on right now. I started with I had a vodka and homemade lemonade, and then I went to Larceny A124, and then Elijah Craig C923, and then the last two pours have been the Knob Creek.
Nice.
It's a good night.
An old knob.
And now I'm on the homemade ham. So,
Hell yeah.
Homemade ham?
Easter
Oh,
ham?
yeah. He did it himself.
Yeah, I cure it and smoke it myself.
Lab
Really?
created.
Nice.
Damn it.
Damn.
Oh, and olives too.
Yes, sir.
I gotta know the pour, but I don't know what I'm gonna do.
That
Hey,
pitted or
pasta
not
salad
pitted?
and hummus.
These are stuffed with pimentos, and they're in vermouth.
Oh, interesting.
So yeah, they're really good. I've never tried them before. This is something new. They're really good.
Olives and vermouth.
I'll get you drunk.
Jay
Hopefully.
Sells sent back in time to find a good whiskey barrel. That's funny. I can talk nerdy space, man. Like,
Dude, like
I don't want to say I'm a full blown like conspiracy theorist or anything, but I could definitely see myself as a conspiracy theorist.
I may or may not have grown up around Redstone Arsenal.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, just working for certain people, I know what governments are capable of hiding and manipulating and things like that.
I know a lot about Werner von Braun. If you ever want to talk about him.
So I would say, well, I have 2 pits in it. I would say that I could be a conspiracy theorist, I guess. Can't say I'm not, but
I think we've had enough lives now to know.
no, come
It
on,
hit
you
the 3 hour mark.
no way, no way.
Let me tell you
Dancing
something about
down
these
that
weather
road.
balloons.
Stop it.
All
All
right.
right, Dan, get on. All right, Dan, we got to take it
Cut it.
backstage.
Land the plane.
Thanks everybody tonight. It's been a fun one being live, but we gotta go.
Yeah, so I have 56 JW Dan. I pour on my birthday and Christmas. Cheers, Richie Z.
56, huh? Damn.
Remember that kid that went up in the weather balloon?
No, supposedly,
Hoax.
yeah.
Yeah. That was fun. Balloon boy.
Balloon boy.
What year
Wasn't
was
there
that?
a movie about that called Up?
Up, yeah.
Yeah.
That was an old ass man and a Boy Scout.
Oh, sorry. I get confused sometimes.
It was very sad in the first 10 minutes.
Amen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that was a sad movie. I never watched it though.
B Power says it's just it just shows the size of
Freak
scale.
news.
Quantum.
Pour that, Eric.
Nice.
Candy cane.
Otani is not guilty. I think Otani got scammed.
By his people.
No, because he went to friggin' LA.
Ooh,
Mark Emmett says hoax. That's rig news. When you're
What?
talking about the balloon boy.
Otani should have come to Atlanta.
Anna.
Hotlanta.
Atlanta.
They probably
right.
couldn't have paid him enough to go over there.
We would have made it work. I mean, look at what his contract is with the Dodgers.
Yeah.
But what did he get? 300 million? Like, come on.
Yeah, but over like it's a Bobby Bonilla
Yeah,
situation.
10 years
Oh,
or something, right? 10 years, 30, 300 mil.
Mark Emmett says balloon boy was 2009.
Jesus Christ, I'm old.
Crazy.
Probably the youngest guy on screen right now.
I think you are the youngest.
Yeah, I definitely think you're. Well, Eric, how old are you?
No, Adam's got me by I think a couple months at least, right, Adam? Isn't that what we determined?
I'll be 38 in August.
Okay, you're a year younger than me.
A
Still
year
got
younger?
youth.
Yeah, he's a year younger than me.
Okay.
Because I'll be a little bit more than that. I'll be 39 in the end of June.
What day in June?
28th.
Oh shit! I got you by 4 days. I'm the 24th. I'll be 39.
Oh, man, are us 3 Geminis?
No, I'm a Cancer. Gemini is the beginning, like prior to like the 20 first or second.
Do you know that astrology and astronomy are not the same thing?
Yes.
Yes.
One is fake and one is not.
Chill Will, do you use a butcher?
No, I do pretty much everything myself.
Okay.
Yeah, I've took one deer to a butcher years ago and didn't like the way they did it, so I've done it by myself ever since.
Nice.
But I mean, yeah, I'll buy stuff from them sometimes, but usually I'll bring everything home and do it myself here. I've got all the equipment, and so.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh yeah, man.
I like to experiment with different things and different spices and try different things. So, and then I know what's going into everything I make. So
that's true. Yeah, good point there.
You should get with
got
Ethan Turk
700
about
million
spices and
stated
stuff.
deferred. Oh my god, that's so much money, man.
Yeah, I mean, if I want,
his contract was 700. I thought it was 300. Was I mistaken?
So Mark Amenex has slaughtered the hog and made the ham yourself.
Well, the ham, no, I didn't make a whole ham. I just used a pork loin. But we do have hogs on our hunting lease, so yeah, we butcher a lot of hogs and stuff too. So
I'd like to raise hogs eventually.
Well, there's enough out there wild that you can.
I don't want a
Come
specific
hunt.
breed.
Adam, are you moving far, or are you staying where you are?
I'm not moving too far. About 4 miles from where I am right now.
Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Can you raise some hogs out there?
No, sir. No. I'm gonna have to bide my time for about a year, and then I'll probably get some land.
That's how you do it, man. Thanks for the entertainment tonight. It was nice to remember a normal Monday for me. Appreciate it all. That'd be a great job, Dan. Yeah, cheers, man.
Cheers, John.
Thanks for stopping in, brother. And you won something.
Is that John Cloud?
Jay Sells.
Oh yeah, he won the sample. I texted him saying that he won the bottle because I thought he did.
He won the sample bottle.
Yeah, the sample
bottle.
You weren't lying.
Sorry, John. Shit. I was happy for you, man, because I was gonna raid your house as soon as it got there. But we'll enjoy the sample together. Maybe.
I'm sure Eric will sample out that bottle once he cracks it. I'd stash it away for a little bit at least, though.
It's 41, right?
Another 100 years.
1941.
Yeah, 1941. Still almost a perfect fill on it.
Damn.
Yeah.
And I don't ship that. I will get that from you the next time I see you.
Yeah, I don't want to ship that, man. I don't like shipping shit like that.
Yeah.
That offset chance that.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Yep. No.
You guys are relatively local too, which
I'll
helps.
ship your damn Detling that I still have, though.
Just keep holding on to that too.
I know. Yeah, I got it. I'll just
that can break.
If he doesn't want that Detling, I'll take it.
Oh.
No, I want it. He just,
Oh.
every time we see each other, he just forgets it, and then.
Well, it's a short bottle. You miss it.
Yeah.
Giselle was asking about Otani. Do you guys think he's guilty or not guilty?
No.
I haven't read it. It's
No, I think it.
Like
I think he's being taken advantage of for a generational player.
Yeah, I could see that.
You think that was his way of gambling?
I don't like. I don't know the whole situation, but I don't think somebody in that, well, him specifically in that position would even need to do it.
No,
right? Like he's one of the best players that we're probably going to see in freaking a generation. You know what I mean? Like
he's getting bad advice.
Yeah, like you don't need to be gambling and doing all this other crap. Like he's a one-up dude. Like he's like how LeBron came in. Like he was big, fast, strong. Like he's a pitcher. He can freaking bat. Like win a Cy Young and have like the home run title. Like like you can never say that again for any other freaking like pitcher that's ever. Well, maybe Babe Ruth.
He's incredible.
I don't even know if Babe Ruth was like a Cy Young type pitcher. You know, but like it's wild.
Here's the thing that kills me is like all these media guys like want to get an Otani. They believe him. They don't believe him. When half of all these I'm not gonna say half. Like, how many of these sports shows / YouTube channels / whatever are all sponsored by DraftKings or something like that?
Right.
It's so hypocritical. It's like
Double standard.
yeah. It's like, I can't believe he did this. Watch our show this week, sponsored by DraftKings.
Yeah.
Also, prize packs. Don't forget to make your bets, and remember, please bet responsibly. It's like, dude, what the fuck?
Pete Rose belongs in the Hall of Fame.
I think he does.
Yeah.
Pete Rose.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like all they want to do is shove all the sports betting down our throats, and then when a possible player may take advantage of it or use it, it's like they're ready to jump down their throat. It's like, dude.
You remember back in the day, whenever they were downing on Jordan for all the gambling he was doing?
Wait, hold on. Somebody's doing something with their. What is going on with someone's mic?
It's
Sounds like
typing
someone-
on a keyboard.
Someone's like either typing on their keyboard or drumming on their microphone.
Yeah, I heard it, but it stopped. I'm not sure.
Okay, yeah, I don't know what that was.
No one wants to admit to it now.
Yeah. Everyone's like
yourself.
frozen now. Like, I didn't do it.
It was me.
I don't have a keyboard.
No,
No, I just remember when everybody was dogging on Jordan for the gambling he was doing, and I'm like, guys, he lost $500,000 in one day.
One of the worst gamblers
He
of all
made
time.
$1 million that day.
Yeah.
He was averaging $1 million a day.
Yep.
He couldn't lose that much in a day.
Oh my
He
god.
tried, but he couldn't do it.
Yeah, I mean, but what he was getting, like, he had that in his sock, whatever he was gambling.
Yeah.
It was
Right.
That's wild, dude.
He's a billionaire now.
Oh, he's been a billionaire for a bit, man. Like,
Yeah.
the whole restructure of the Nike contract when he signed, man, with royalties and all that. That's what, like, that movie with Ben Affleck. I can't remember the name of it, but
Yeah, Air.
Okay. It was good, man. Like, it puts like the behind the scenes, because I didn't really know about all that prior. Like the whole get up to him getting in, and
Yeah, that he changed. He completely disrupted the entire sneaker market. After that, every player was, or every good player that was willing to, they thought would bring in revenue, was going to get a piece of the pie when it came to their sneaker sales. Because once Nike started that, like, that was it. It had never been done like that before. So. And I remember Charles Barkley saying that Michael Jordan gave him the best piece of advice. He's like, don't ask for more.
Yeah.
He's like, don't ask for more money from Nike. Ask for stocks.
Yeah,
Ask for stock option.
I seen that. I don't know if he was talking about it or Jordan was, but I did see that recently.
Yeah. Well, they don't talk anymore. They had a falling out. I'm not sure what happened with them, but they don't talk anymore. So.
It might have been Barkley talking about it, but I just recently seen that pop up. But yeah, man,
Barkley's
royalties
hilarious.
like on something like that, like, you know what I mean?
Michael Jordan made way more off of Nike than he ever did playing basketball.
Oh my god!
Oh yeah,
yeah. Wasn't even close.
No. And back then they weren't paying people like they pay people now either.
Yeah,
right?
he
They
was.
made good money,
I mean, if
but-
Michael Jordan was playing in today's NBA, so he'd probably be getting paid $180 million, and he'd probably be scoring 50 points a game because you can't touch anybody anymore.
Yeah.
Do you think he still gambles hard?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's probably all he does. He still has like that competitive drive in him for everything. He always said, like, that's his biggest problem. He has a competitive problem.
There's a Nashville Barrel Company bottle that has Jordan on it from his North Carolina days. It's one of the GOAT series.
Yep.
That's a unicorn for me. I want to find that so bad.
The bottle.
And it shows up every now and again on
Yeah.
certain groups. It's just
It's a
How
natural.
much would the ask for it?
What is it? It's
usually.
It's a Nashville Barrel Company Jordan bottle.
Yeah, but he had nothing to do with it. It's just got like the graded card on the back.
Got it.
Oh, I've
The
seen
GOAT
that,
logo
actually.
on the
His rookie
front.
card.
Yeah, number 23. It's
86
usually going
footer.
for like 210, 220, somewhere in there.
That's not bad.
I know, it's just
About
I always
two
miss it.
times.
Yeah, Jordan wanted to be at Adidas. Yep, he was an Adidas guy, but so was every other kid back in the 80s. because
Adidas was like the shit.
Yeah,
before
Adidas was the shit.
Nike's was.
Yeah.
They had a rap song written about him.
Yeah, Run DMC did a whole song about Adidas.
Yeah.
Whole song.
Yep.
Yep.
Chill Will says there's plenty in Arkansas. You talking about hogs?
Yeah. Tim was talking about hogs there, and Razorbacks too. #1 baseball in college right now.
Oh, T-Rob.
Good for you.
T-Rob.
My Adidas. I rock some Adidas, man. I got a couple of hoodies. I used to have a pair of soccer shoes when I played soccer, but that was
I did too.
You remember the year that Jordan played baseball?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Birmingham Barons. Buddy of mine played on that team, and he goes, the best thing in the world in minor league baseball was that year. Jordan bought him a new bus.
Yeah.
And they were getting all kinds of shit from Nike, Ray-Ban, everything.
Yeah.
And he goes, he would go take him to a casino, and he would pay each of them to play at the table with him so that he could just run the table. He didn't want to bet the minimum. And I was like, he's just that competitive. And he goes, one night he accidentally won, and he looked up at Jordan, and Jordan just winked at him. It was like, oh, okay, it's okay. But he brought me. I had like 2 pairs of the Ray-Ban kits. You know what I mean? With the little, it was a gold box.
Oh,
and
yeah.
all the different blades
Dang.
that went into the Ray-Ban or
That's cool.
Oakleys, and I can still remember all the guys on that team. They loved it. They fucking loved it. They were just like,
That's crazy. Oh, they were eating that shit up, man.
oh yeah, running to get on that fucking bus.
That's-
It had a bathroom. I had 2 bathrooms.
I used to watch Deion Sanders play baseball. That was fun.
Yep. What about Bo Jackson?
Oh gosh,
Dude, one of
climbing
the
the wall.
oh,
KC.
Yeah.
greatest athletes of all time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bo was a beast.
Yeah. Hell yeah, man.
Baseball.
I was like, I love those days of baseball back then, man.
Yep.
Badass as David Base. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Remember he played baseball after his hip replacement
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
for the White Sox.
Yep.
Yes.
That was with Sosa and Robin Ventura, that whole group.
Rob Ventura, I remember when he got his ass beat by Nolan Ryan. You remember that?
Yeah, you heard the interview with him. He started running up the mound. He goes, "What the fuck am I doing?" He was like, "Ah, fuck, I'm gonna get." And he was like, "Because if he kicked his ass, it was like, I'm a dead man." And just, no.
2 years.
I think one of my highlights in baseball was meeting Ozzie Smith and Dennis Eckersley at the same game. That was so cool.
Dennis Eckersley. Wasn't he the
Oakland A's.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Who's probably at? Is that Eric?
No, that's not me.
No? Oh, it just went silent. Or somebody.
Look at,
Probably
look at the
Will.
mutes.
Will.
Still well, yeah. Oh man.
Nolan Ryan was badass. Hell yeah, Nolan Ryan was freaking amazing, man.
He was a
Ozzie
beast.
Talk
Smith
about
was
some
so
of the best
cool.
pitchers they ever played the game. There's one right there.
Eric, you see the back of the Devil's River bottle that says "Sin responsibly"?
No, I never noticed that.
Dude, to the right of the barcode.
Oh yeah.
Why don't you brag about it?
I can bring it with me. Like I got like
Dude.
half.
Man, that thing is so good.
I'll bring. Oh, you had
Yeah,
it already.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know if I ever had that. I don't know if I ever tried that one. There's another one though, something chocolate or fudge or
Caramel fudge. I
fudge.
like that one even better. Yeah.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
caramel fudge
Really?
is better than this.
Whoa.
Yeah, the
I'll
Turks
have to
got
get some of
that.
that Devil's
I
River
sent a couple
stuff.
bottles. I'm down to like a little bit of mine, but the Turks got caramel fudge. I'm surprised you haven't had that.
I don't think I've ever tried that one.
Man,
no.
they always put out so
no,
many
I've
bottles.
tried that one. I don't think I've ever tried the one that you have.
The candy
right
cane.
there.
Caramel fudge is lesser proof, like 120. Like how Jay said, this is 130, but does not drink 130 whatsoever. Like it's one of those ones that you want to put in a blind just for that reason, because nobody's ever gonna think it's a freaking 130 proof, dude. Like it's nuts. And it comes
Adam
off
guessed it
maybe
was
thinner.
125. That's
What, really?
Yeah.
And he guessed it in proof order against the hard truth, which is 126. Like,
Wait, you put? I didn't even watch the review. I seen this one.
So once we did the final like taste through, I was going back and forth, and me and Brian were just like really confused, and it was just
Good.
like a last second, like, all right, do it.
So what were the three? You had Devil's River, which hard
then
truth?
then I had the hard truth, which was the barrels for hope pick, and then the Maker's Mark barrels for hope pick.
Yep.
The Maker's Mark was the sample A.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the hard truth was sample B.
C.
C.
Oh, so Devil's River.
Devil's River was B.
So oh wow.
Tim Robertson said I had the first pair of Nike.
Yeah, I would have probably. I would have had to try it, but I think I would have maybe thought the
So,
hard truth when it came across.
Initially, the hard truth burned me up, like it blew out my palate, but I just figured it was a rye, so that's why I was doing that. It was just spice.
Oh, here, let me throw the link in the chat. I'm sorry, guys. So the link's got to be somewhere.
Well, I forwarded it to Will. So
okay,
trying to get on.
I gotta have a fellow
looks like
Arkansas
coming up here.
guy backing me up.
Let me see here.
Yeah, the Barrels of Hope pick's a good pick.
Yeah.
Dude, I had gotten the 21090 pick, right, on the pretense of it being the oldest. Well, I think it's still the oldest pick that they've put out, but they were talking about it being a 5-year, 2 months.
Mm-hmm.
Then I had got it, and I did a little bottle share with John, JSLs, and a few of our friends a couple weeks ago, and that bottle had got delivered that day. And I cracked it. I'm looking at the dates, and I'm like, wait, this isn't 5 years. Like, it was actually 4 years, 2 months, a whole year short. Like, so they end up doing the math wrong, and like we're messaging Todd and be like, hey, like, are the dates wrong on the bottle? Is it an actual 5-year, or is it a mistake, or whatever the case is? And it ended up being a mistake. It was supposed to be, well, it's a 4-year instead of a 5-year, but they had put it out there being a 5, and I was like, damn, because I know the picks that we did were so good that were like 2-3 years old, and I'm like, oh my god,
what's up, bud?
5-year,
Nice.
that's a good one.
Have a little nightcap
That's
with
a
y'all.
good one.
Hey, Mark.
There you go.
Let me see. Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Okay, so we got a good panel here. Me and Will ran into a couple of dusty bottles this last week down in his hometown, and we've been debating about whether we should go back and get it. It's an old label, 1910.
Yes.
Old Forester. It's the
60
old
bucks?
label,
55 bucks? Yes.
and it was $74.
No.
Yeah.
Maybe.
That's
Have you had it?
Yeah, I haven't had it.
No. Have you had it, Rod?
I like the new label 1910s better than the old ones.
Yeah.
I've had the new
for them
label, not
that's
the
better
old.
is the 1920 is better, and the old label
The old-
significantly.
Yeah.
Do they
I
have
got an
them
old
both
label,
there?
1920.
And are they priced different?
It's just the 1910 old label.
1910 old label. They've just got 3 of them sitting in the store.
But they don't have the 1910 new label. So
Might be good to have.
yeah. I mean,
So Shauna said she's killed her
I like it.
290 hard
that.
truth pick in like a week and a half.
I'm looking.
Dude,
'cause-
I killed that
wow.
Barrels for Hope in a week.
Yeah.
Holy shit, Shauna! Like, because I brought John's bottle the day that they got delivered.
Yeah.
He got her bottle the same day I got mine, and I brought it over there and we cracked it together. So that was like a week and a half ago, 2 weeks. Holy shit! Damn.
Crushed it.
God,
That's crazy.
it is good. It is
Hard
good,
Truth
though.
is really good.
But,
There were too many releases at one time that I had the opportunity for that one, so I didn't get that 210 one.
Yeah. It's
Which
hard,
one?
man, when there's so many releases that come out like that.
There was like 3 bottles in the same day. I was like,
T-Rob.
Cheers,
What's up,
guys.
bud?
T-Rob, cheers.
T-Rob,
bud.
how are you, man?
Cheers.
Good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping in.
Thank you.
Well, we had to age this stream up a little bit. You guys on your
That's
young
right.
bucks,
That's right.
Well, I mean, Roger's probably maybe he averages
Put
out.
some
Tim, I
age
don't
on
know.
here.
We're trying to up the average a
That's
little bit
right.
more for you, Raj.
That's
We
right.
want you by yourself.
A little bit.
Yeah, I can't be by myself.
Everybody bragging
I
about
think I still got both you guys. No, Mark.
probably
you're
do.
older than me.
No,
Huh?
I'm not. T-Rob's older than me, so I ain't older than him.
Okay.
And if you're older than him, then I'm not
Yeah.
older than you.
Yeah, I'll be
Yeah,
60
right.
this year.
I am 60 right now.
Okay.
March 22nd.
Nice.
I'll be 60.
I only
in
look
December,
60,
so-
evidently.
And
Happy
retired.
belated.
So it's great.
There you go.
That's the best part.
Oh,
yeah,
hell
I got a few more years, but well, I retired from one job, but I'm still working another one. So
Cheers, Richie Z. Good night, bud.
All right.
cheers, Richie.
I should probably call it as well.
Not Reggie Z. You done celebrating your win?
Adam.
Well,
Good
I'm gonna
game.
get up early and head down to West Tennessee.
Nice. Humble.
There you go.
So cheers, y'all.
Cheers,
Cheers,
Adam.
buddy.
Have a good evening.
He might have been trying to avoid the town name, whoever just said that, but that's fine.
Nobody
Yeah,
knows who's
yeah.
out there. I can say Providence. I can say
All
my
right.
city. That don't mean
Somebody did.
anything.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
Down
Providence, Rhode Island. I mean, Rhode Island's a small state and all that, but Providence, Rhode Island's probably got a bigger population than what you just said.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know any. I don't
No,
even
there's
know
nobody
how
there.
many people are in my city.
You might even have that more. Never mind. I don't care.
I'd say I probably have the smallest city in the country where I'm living.
Z-Man.
What's up, buddy?
Well, but it's
One
still a
square
city,
mile.
right?
One
Well,
square
that's-
mile is my city.
Population, some more than.
Tom Harper asks, what
I
sites
was talking
are
about population, not
to
size
order
wise,
from?
but yeah.
Shared Pour is the only site worth ordering from, and then
Yeah.
Bourbon Outfitter.
Cheers, Timothy, man.
Sealbox has stuff. They're legit. They might be overpriced or
Yeah, I
whatever.
do
but they got
Sealbox.
stuff.
When it
They
comes
will
to
legitimately send you your bottle in a month.
Keg and bottle.
Sealbox, I've never had
Steel
an
box.
issue.
Yeah, it's the worst.
Keg and bottle
Keg-
doesn't ship
Keg and
everywhere.
bottle. Yeah.
They're all right.
I've only ordered like probably K Luke in the past like year, probably from them, and I've gotten stuff like
Oh.
pretty damn quick
Here you go.
from Sailbox.
Shared pour is pretty quick, to be honest with you. I mean, from when I order, it's pretty quick.
Yeah,
Shared
last
Pour.
couple things I ordered from Seal Box, I got in 3 or 4 days, maybe
Really?
5 at the most.
Yeah, I do remember Shareport being
The
pretty quick.
Kelvin
I haven't-
60 took forever. That's accurate.
I
60
think
took
that was the
forever
issue for a few people though with that bottle.
Yeah.
It's
But
been
I
the
have-
issue for every bottle that I've ever ordered from Seal Box is that if I don't email them, that it takes them like 3 to 4 weeks to actually get it.
Wow.
And sometimes, like with Dan's pick that he did his butterfly pick, it was like 3 weeks, and I emailed him, and they're like, "Sorry, we don't actually have the bottles in yet." So I'm like, "Oh, you just sold something that you don't have." I'm like, "Great." They're like, "As soon as it comes in, we'll send it to you." And then like a couple days later, these guys are all getting their bottles, and then the same thing. It's like another 2 weeks, and like I haven't gotten mine yet, and I have to email them and be
I
like,
think that happened
"Hey,
to me.
remember when you lied to me and said as soon as it comes in, you ship it?" Yeah, well, everybody else already got theirs. I'm still sitting here, so
That's what I thought about 60.
Well, they're bad about their computer not updating. Yeah, and they'll sell out, and people are still buying, and they don't put anything up saying, we're out of stock.
It's bad. Tom Harper, Shared Pour and Bourbon Outfitter. Yeah, I mean, definitely Shared Pour.
Yeah.
They're quick. I mean, Bourbon Outfitter is pretty good too. So Kagan bottles, decent.
If they ship to where you're at.
Yeah, if they ship to where you're at.
Yeah.
They all ship to me.
I mean, seal box you can, but you may be waiting for a while. So just depends, I guess.
And it may never come. Oh, sorry.
That's honestly probably been the fastest for me is like Sailbox.
Some distilleries doesn't NBC ship their stuff when they
Certain
NBC.
states. They don't ship to Tennessee, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Tennessee has some of the strictest
It's
laws.
probably because of the
out there.
in-state thing or whatever.
They're in
Yeah.
like, come on.
Well,
Nobody
you got
ships to
you still got a
Tennessee,
lot
though.
of dry counties in Tennessee. So
All I know is Arkansas apparently is locked down on a lot of people this last 3 months.
really,
Good Z man.
Yeah.
Not paying those tax
Ever
dollars.
since Roger moved there, there's been a whole lot more bourbon moving in that state, and they're getting a little fishy.
No, well, it's
Something's
supposed
up.
to be wine, but they can't ship it here.
there's something going on.
I'm surprised they let Roger move in with all that. You know, he had like 2 U-Hauls full of stuff, so he's lucky he didn't get caught at the state line.
Chill Will,
I
do you have a
drove
lot
it
of
down myself and
liquor
guarded
stores
it
around you,
myself.
or no?
What's
Huh?
that now?
Chill Will, do you got a lot of liquor stores around you where you live?
There's quite a few. I mean, there's 3 within about a 15-minute drive of me, and then when I go down into the actual town, there's, I don't know, 8 or 10. Some of them are decent, and some of them aren't really worth going to. So
Yeah, some of them are museums.
yeah. Roger and I went around to just about every store in town last week. There were a couple we didn't go to, but we hit.
I'll show them show them what we found. That was
Tom Harper says, order from Roger Randall. Got it.
There you go. That's it.
He had that U-Haul parked in the just before the state line, so he tried to offload some of that before he came across. He didn't want to get in trouble.
There you go.
Yeah, Roger has more on his bathroom counter than I have in my entire collection.
Wow, that must be a big bathroom.
He sent me a picture of it. There's just bottles everywhere. I mean, it's crazy.
Wow. 13 Colony.
That's just going to come to slap it on the table.
So we walked into one of the shops down there,
Oh.
and they had 2 bottles of this. It's the old label, of 13 Colony, and my favorite part was we walk up to the counter. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't great, but it wasn't that bad. And she goes, "Let me take a picture of that so I can get my husband to order more of them." And me and Will are like, "Yeah, that's not gonna happen."
Yeah, you do that. Go ahead.
Is that what you told her, Roger?
No, we said nothing. We said
Oh,
"You wanna
okay.
get a picture?"
We just paid and walked out.
No, nothing.
Yeah.
Say nothing.
That would have been funny as shit. Like, no, it's not gonna happen.
Hey, that's when you take the picture and you go,
Yeah.
Shit. Richie Z, love you, brother. Cheers, man. Cheers, Richie Z.
I was surprised there how many dusty bottles
Cheers,
there
Richard.
were sitting in some of the shops. And the one place was trying to sell us stuff, and it was like museum. They
Blackberry
really
Crown?
weren't displaying anything. They just had it all on the shelf.
Yeah.
It was nuts.
At museum prices?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
oh,
The
God.
guy goes, "It's a great deal at $450."
Nope.
Nope.
Mr. Lopez, cheers, man. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in.
Sorry about that, Dan. I had to restart my
Mr. Lopez.
Oh, you're good, bud.
Oh, okay.
I
Sorry,
figured
Mr. Lopez. I failed to
All
take
right,
pictures
cool.
of my
Yeah.
ham.
Mr. Lopez.
Cheers, Mr. Lopez.
I made a bourbon glaze. It was very simple. And I put it on that ham and I smoked it. It was pretty good.
Jason, did you just eat pizza?
Nice.
What's that?
Did you just eat pizza?
No, I was on the phone with Kim saying goodnight. So
Ah.
Good for you.
Didn't know if you ran out and got some food, man.
Emergency pizza.
I could whip up a quick pizza upstairs.
There you go.
Senor Dunny says, Chill Will is famous now. What about me?
Oh, hey, Senior Dunny's on a bottle. He's on a bottle, so I don't want to hear this not being famous stuff. Show him, Roger.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, there you go.
Hold on, let me zoom in
Nice.
on this. Hold on.
Yep.
Oh, there we go.
Bill says
Oh,
it's private
I like it.
reserve.
Ah, nice. Okay,
It's
that's from
Backbone story.
Backbone.
Backbone.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
This is a killer bottle.
yeah, that's Shane's, right?
Yeah, it's story time.
Yeah.
Okay, that's my next pour. I'm gonna go get that right now.
Yeah, that was
Right now.
every time you open the bottle, it smells just like it did when we walked into Backbone Bourbon.
Wow.
Wow.
That first smell inside their barrel room,
Yeah.
Then the last thing we can remember is one of our guys climbing up on the barrels with a drill.
The last thing we can remember.
And we were all like, no, don't let me do that. Stop it.
Roger, did they let you just try anything you want there?
Oh my God. It was I have a sample here. I have like 6 of these from all the different stuff that we were trying. One of the barrels we were drilling and we just kept going down, couldn't get it to pull because it was such a short barrel.
Wow.
And we finally got it to pour and we ended up bottling it. It was a weeder. It ended up having like 68 bottles.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
They got 6 2-ounce samples out of it and the barrel's gone.
Barrel's gone.
Sounds like a Matching Journey barrel right there. I like it.
Says we tried
Modern Dusty up there.
Yeah, seriously.
We tried 14 different ones that day. Damn.
Yeah.
Man. And then
I drank more.
Put them in the sample bottle to bring them home.
I drank more bourbon that day than I have in my entire life. It was an amazing day. An amazing day.
There's some people that say that when you go to Backbone, you drink a shit ton. So
well, it was really bad. We had a bottle share afterwards.
Oh,
half the bottles on the bottle share were hazmat. We're like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Not a good idea.
Hey, we were staying in 2 hotels that were across the. I had to cross a canal. That's all I know. I got to cross the canal.
Yeah, I finally just said, I'm not drinking anything else. I'm going back to my room. I've had enough. It's over.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a great day. Great day.
It was a great day.
Oh, man.
Did you break the bed?
This smells just like if you get to go to Backbone when he rolls the garage door up, this smell is what's going to hit you. It's that heavenly smell of oak and bourbon. I mean, it's just amazing. And that's captured in that bottle right there.
That's awesome.
We need to tell no one.
Did you guys try? Did you guys try some of the finished stuff they have, or did you just stick with like the rye and bourbon?
Bourbons, rye, and then the weeder. We got a couple. The weeders at the end.
Okay.
Didn't he? He did a light whiskey too, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
A little bit of light whiskey. Yeah.
Yeah, but that isn't coming out yet. That's for Christmas.
Oh shit.
Was it a hazmat?
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Hazmat light.
Yeah. Is that going to be through? Is that going to be through story time as well?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, that was a fun pick. That was a group of people getting together that I don't think any of us had. There's only a couple of us that had seen each other before live, and it was just we all had a blast. We what's St. Elmo's for dinner the first night.
Yeah.
We knew everybody. It was funny. We knew everybody was on the same page, and everybody ordered the Old Forester 100 pick that they had sitting behind the counter. And everybody ordered a shot of it. We emptied 2 bottles.
The 13th colony small batch good, or is there a specific 13th colony? I mean, I personally, like, I'm a fan of the small batch, just their normal release.
Yeah, I enjoy it too.
I mean, I think it's good.
It's good for a $40-something bottle, I think.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, I buy it here for like $35 all the time, and it's great.
I don't know what they have available to you, but I don't know what's available on whatever site you're looking at. But I mean, the standard releases are pretty good. So,
well, I can tell you this: that older bottle we bought is so much more darker than the one I have. Than this other one. I mean, they're just looking at it. It's like this looks light. That's just totally.
Jay, I know you've been to 13th Colony. Are they doing anything crazy with their barrel over there?
They doing what?
It's from the coloring and the dyes and the additives that put in that dark whiskey.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. Someone else was talking.
Are they doing anything crazy to their barrels over there, or is it just?
No, so the big question was, are they, using flavoring and all that other shit? They're not, but they are putting maple staves in some of the double oaked barrels. So the double oak barrels with that super dark color do get, not all of them in the batch, but some of them in the batch get maple staves. And the rye whiskeys get French oak staves, but it's the same deal. Not every single barrel gets it. Well, I think actually every single barrel does get the French oak stave, if I remember correctly. But they use Kelvin Cooperage barrels, and they also use what's the one out of California?
ISC.
No, they use Independent Stave, and then they use what's the it's the one that Starlight uses them as well.
Oh, oh shit! What's that company? I know who you're talking about.
The Fusion barrels.
No, as soon as I find the name, it'll hit me.
Fusion barrels come from
That's how
Independent
that works.
Stave. Because they do that for the wine.
No, Tom. So I mean, I guess whatever 13th colony you come across. I mean, I've never come across a bad one, so I think you're safe to buy whatever you find.
Seguin Moreau. That's the one.
Wow.
They are a Napa Valley cooperage, and they get some of their barrels from them too. And those barrels really do put off a little bit more of a chocolatey type of flavor profile into whiskeys, which is really nice. So they use some of those in their whiskeys too. But they couldn't tell us who they're sourcing from quite yet. They wouldn't tell us, but it's their same mash bill that they've been sourcing. I think from what it sounded like, it could be Green River, but who knows?
You think so?
Well, I mean, once they get to the point where you'll see like distilled by or distilled in, Kentucky, they can't do Bardstown. They bought a shit ton of barrels from that defunct Georgia distillery 15 years ago. They got so many barrels from there, and that's really what they're kind of been using for so long, for the most part, because they're small still. They can only really fill, I think they said something like 6 or 7 barrels a week. They can't do a lot.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I was just being dumb when he said it looks really dark. The older stuff looks really dark. I was just bringing up that additives and coloring stuff. I have no idea. I was talking shit.
Yeah, see, on this bottle, it says produced and bottled by 13th Colony Distillers in Americus, Georgia.
Well, produced.
Yeah.
Produced can mean anything. If it says distilled by, then that's a different story. But produced, produced can mean, it's still being distilled somewhere else, but it could be their own mash bill.
They put it in a bottle.
Right. Yeah. So, and now they did add straight to the label now, so now straight's on it, and they're trying to correct all their mistakes. But I just can't stand that people wrote all that stuff without finding. And listen, they could be completely lying to all of us, and that's fine. But I don't think they are. It's a family business, and they were getting really emotional. They were getting very much like Graham Arthur, the master distiller. Like, we got to talk to his wife, and she was very emotional about what's being said about her husband and everything going on there.
Well,
they're like it's complete bullshit. Like there's nothing going on. And I was like, look, it's because you're getting so much attention because you're making great whiskey that's getting a lot of attention. And anytime that happens, people outside of Kentucky don't like it.
Yeah.
Or people in Kentucky don't like when other states are doing it. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly.
Yeah.
That is dark.
That is amazing bourbon right there.
I don't know what's in it, but it's great. It is absolutely great. If you try it.
So that is.
I don't know what it is, but I love it.
So that's the only bourbon. So those are the only bourbon barrels they had that use French oak in the 15th anniversary.
It's damn good.
That's why it's like so fruit forward and so cinnamon heavy. It's got a lot of French oak in it. So.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, was that that release they just had online only, right?
They released some bottles locally into the market, but all those asshole stores put them on secondary. They didn't even sell them.
Oh no.
I got it. I got lucky. I got mine at retail, but I had to buy a case of vodka too. But it was all retail.
Oh god.
But we use the vodka.
13th Colony have vodka?
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
they do. Yep, I got
Yeah,
it.
Every distillery has vodka, man.
Their vodka is their top seller. They said locally.
Wow.
Yeah.
So Tom Harper said,
Yeah,
"Thanks."
if you got a new small distillery, they're gonna be making some vodka. That's the only way they can make money.
Use vodka to clean my Blackstone.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they had just.
That's good.
Yeah, when we were there, they had just installed basically 2 brand new holding tanks because they needed the room and the space, and they just needed more stuff that they can hold. And they're trying to ramp up production. I was pushing for them to release like a cash rank Burai.
There you go. Did you have that before or no?
Yeah, I had a little sip out of it the other day.
That's what, no, I mean,
I just
like
got
earlier.
it about a
You were
week
drinking
ago.
earlier. Oh, yeah.
I was drinking the Barstown high rye bourbon.
That's what I poured a little bit ago when I jumped on.
Rob.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I'll drink it with you.
Nice.
There you go.
All right, Dan, I got to drop off, man.
All right, buddy. Thank you, man.
Yeah, good seeing everybody.
Buddy.
Yeah, Dan. Dan, I'm gonna drop off too. I got to finish up my video here tonight, and I just realized what time it was. So,
Cheers, guys.
Cheers, Jason.
All right, guys. I'll see you later.
Cheers,
all right.
Jason.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Right.
This will be my last one before I go.
How many entries did you end up with, Dan?
Huh?
Excuse me.
What's the total entries? Do you know? Like,
Oh Jesus, I have no idea. I have
did they
to
say
ask.
what the total was? That's crazy.
No.
All right. Just, I mean, there was a lot.
It was a shit ton. Yeah.
It was a shit ton.
Yes. I've never seen a video of that before.
I hope that helps.
Yeah.
I'm sure it will.
Where's Darrell?
Hey, it's not every day you get a chance to win a bottle from
He's putting somebody to
1940s.
No, it isn't.
No, it wasn't even that though. As long as you're giving money to his family, who cares?
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's a cool bottle, man. I mean, it's got awesome. It's got like awesome like engravings on it, and that's kind of hard to see.
Oh man.
Mm.
And then like on the sides, got.
Did you get that?
Wow, look at that. That's pretty cool.
Did you get that off an auction or somewhere else?
See, but like,
Yeah, there you go.
yeah.
Dan, you get that off an auction or somewhere else?
I got this from a private group.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, like some things I'll do off some Facebook groups, but then like I have a private group that I deal with, and now like certain stuff like that I'll go through.
Oh
them.
yeah.
Right.
They're all trusted people. Some of them are on the secondary, but they buy in like mega lot.
Yeah.
Like, they like the stuff that they have makes my collection look like it's like nothing. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Mega lot, huh?
Oh, I mean, there's guys out there that have stuff that's just like mind blowing. So, like my buddy Kurt, I think Darrell knows who that is. Like his collection is just
stupid.
Yeah. Like, I mean, some of the stuff that he has is it's crazy. I don't know where he gets some of his stuff from, but he helped originally when Bardstown rolled out and they had their vintage whiskey library. He was one of the guys that helped like curate the bottles for that. Yeah,
because he had him in his collection.
Yeah, he has everything in his collection. Yeah, I remember we swapped samples one time, and I was like, "Hey man, you want to try this?" He's like, "Oh no, I got one of those. I got one of those." Like, I don't know what to send you, but I don't know what to give you. Yeah. He sometimes he travels with Fred Minnick when he goes on his Bourbon Blind tours, and like the people that sign up for the VIP tour, they usually get to try some really old whiskeys on like privately, and he goes and helps curate those bottles as well. So
wow,
nice.
Yeah.
So some of the stuff he has is just insane.
There you go.
But
guys like Roger and T-Rob grew up drinking that stuff, so they're real familiar with it.
Absolutely.
Damn. Isn't it weird to think that like, the whiskeys you guys grew up tasting were the whiskeys that people?
Oh, dude, man. It's funny you say it because I just reconnected with a buddy of mine about a month ago that I went to high school and college with in late 70s, early 80s. And his mom was the vice president of a local bank down near Charleston, and she had this customer that owned several liquor stores in the North Charleston, Somerville area, and he would come to see her. He'd come just about every week, and he would give her a bottle of whiskey or whatever. Most of the time, it was whiskey or bourbon. And I can remember when we were in high school, they had a spare bedroom in their house, and that whole spare bedroom was just cases and cases because they didn't drink. Her mom drank, his mom drank wine, and his dad drank beer, and they had all this liquor. And I'm like, Jay, does your mom still have all that liquor in the house? And he said, you know, I haven't really looked in that room in a long time, but I'll check and see. So I'm hoping that some of that stuff's still there from the 70s and the 80s, man. If it is, I'm going.
Oh my God, man, that could be the mother load right there, buddy.
It could be, man. And this dude would just every week he would come by and drop a bottle off, man.
That's crazy.
Hell,
I mean, the thing about some of the stuff that could be in that collection is
exactly.
Yeah.
And I mean, the guy, he would bring her nice stuff. I mean, he wasn't, you know, I mean, he owned the store, so he's bringing nice stuff. He ain't bringing the low shelf stuff. So,
damn,
that's awesome.
Hell,
yeah, I mean, a lot of that
in
stuff
high school,
is,
the Secret
I mean,
7 and Canadian Club.
there was definitely some Canadian mixed in there. Yeah.
It's been a lot harder to find. I mean, it's still available. It's just like now that people know, like, the value of some of that stuff, right? I mean, the market has started to dip a little bit, not too much. Right. But the value of some of that stuff is still, I mean, it's still hefty. I mean, like I said, I mean, there was a bottle on Unicorn Auctions I was going to bid on, and then like I got on there a couple hours later towards the end of the auction, it like almost doubled in price, and I was like, holy shit. I mean, some of those guys on there got some deep pockets, man. Like they'll spend whatever on some of those bottles, but I mean, I only go up to a certain amount. Like, luckily, I know what a lot of the bottles are worth, so I know what to bid. You know, and like a bottle like that I was chasing after, I wasn't going to buy it and sell it. You know, I mean, I'd buy it and keep it. But it just got to a point where I was like, it's not worth that. So, you know, I'll pass on it. Because like when you buy from a Unicorn, there's not only are you paying that price that you're shown, but there's also a buyer's fee, a hammer's fee, the shipping, and it's just like it winds up being a couple $100 more than what is shown on there, just with all that. But they do have some pretty cool stuff that's on Unicorn Auctions. There's a couple auction sites they go on, but again, there's people with some super deep pockets, you know. So Z-Man, Slapshot said, text me your address and the private chat. If you go in there, his phone number's in there.
I don't know how to get in a private chat. So
I'll get the number. I'll get the number and send it to you.
Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Dan.
Yeah,
I don't have your number, Brian. I don't have it.
Okay.
I don't think I have Brian's number either. So let me take a picture real quick. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, just get my info down.
Okay.
What's that, Roger?
We can.
What are you pouring, sir?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Okay, the Dunny.
Sergeant Dunny pick.
Backbone. Okay.
God damn, that cork's in there.
So did you pick the weeder with them too?
Yeah.
Okay. I got one of those. I didn't open yet.
Yeah. Oh.
The weeder's great. The weeder is awesome. Awesome.
So you guys went there with Shane?
Yeah.
Yes.
It was
Mm-hmm.
Shane, Will, Dunny, Sean. Who else? I'm forgetting like 4 or 5 people.
Yeah.
It was a blast.
Yeah, I've had some pretty cool talks with Shane. I like Shane. I got I know I got one of the Dragon
Rob broke his bed.
Which one I got? I think it's the rum finished Dragon Bone.
The bed was already broken. He did finally fix it though, so it's good to go now.
Go back and break it.
Sorry, anyway, right there.
Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna go back and break it again.
Did you have this one?
There you go.
I think, yeah, Roger. I think it's that one.
Galabare?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the newer one.
Got the 3 dragon bones out there over there. I'm not doing that tonight, Gil. Yeah, enjoy yourself.
You got the original?
Monday.
I have the original.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, how much?
I've
is that
tried
for
the
you?
original. I never had a bottle of it.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
shit.
Nice.
There's a single barrel in the box back here behind Brian's
There you
wood.
go.
Right,
Nice.
I have a bottle.
Yeah.
I also have one of the single barrels of the original
There you
in the
go.
box right over there.
Yeah. And you got the box with that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tom Harbour said they got a store pick from
That was
Old
one of the early lucky winnings.
Cathead Distillery.
I was
from
thinking, say that's on the winners bracket back there. Ain't it?
It is. Well, it was front and center, but it's back and center, I guess. It's
I
raised
got
up a
you.
little bit, but it's starting to get hidden by
There
the
you
rest
go.
of it.
Yeah.
I put
I
Brian's
got you.
wood a little lower, and
Yeah.
you can almost see the box. Maybe not.
Nice.
Yeah, but now my wood takes over where those bottles sit, right?
There you go.
Yeah, their wood's right there.
Jay sells his dang good bed. Yeah, it's almost that time.
I got wood on each counter of the bottom cabinet.
Brian's
So I got
wood
one
has
right there,
Durrell's samples sitting in it.
and I got one right
What
there.
sample was that?
Well,
Yeah,
it's
T-Rob can double fist my
the
wood.
Wheel Horse,
Oh, the cigar one.
and Disco 11. Yeah. And
Excuse me.
the Hard Truth PX Brandy one, which
Nice.
Oh, that's a good one too. That
haven't
whale horse
opened-
will surprise you, man. It's a $29 bottle, I think.
Oh.
Dude, 100 proof or 101 proof, I think.
yeah. I
Triple
haven't opened that
finish.
one yet. That's the only sample I haven't opened yet.
It's good. It's good for what it is. Like $30.
This is the only one
There
I
was
have
a
of
store.
Durrell's, and that's the
It's
copper
different than
cast.
Quarter Horse, right? It's not Quarter Horse. It's something different. Wheel Horse.
copper and oh, okay. I love that bottle.
That thing is delicious. I don't want to drink the rest of it. It's so good, man.
Dude, it's so
I
good.
want to hold on to it.
Yeah.
Always
Because
give me a
Scott
sample of that
Pigsley sent me a
Baltimore.
sample of it, and it broke.
I
And when
remember
I
you
got the
mentioning
box, all I did was I could smell the box, and it smelled so good. I didn't want to throw the box.
Nothing like smelling the box, huh, T-Rob?
That was the only one that broke, and it was that one. Ah.
So is that the cardboard cut instead of the devil's cut, the cardboard cut, and you're squeezing the cardboard cut?
Yeah.
Trying to get a drink.
It was weird. It was in the middle. It wasn't on the corner. It was right in the middle.
Too much pressure from the outside.
Eric Gunners.
Evidently.
Cheers, man.
Cheers,
What's up,
Eric
Eric G?
Yeah, I'm
Cheers,
working late.
Eric.
Or getting home from the family visit.
And this, Dan, this thing right here, it sends you on a ride, man. It's got so much going on with it.
Oh, is that the NBC?
It hangs around.
Yeah.
just
Yeah,
back
It
there.
does, man. Oh, yeah.
That's good. That's such a good pick. Definitely happy with that, man, for sure. I gotta
Those
call
are
them and
nice.
see if they have any, if they held any bottles back, but I don't know if they did.
Oh, yeah. I know when I ordered mine, there was 2 left when I ordered mine, so there was 1 left of the original, the ones that were sent out first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes they hold them back just due to breakage and
Right.
stuff like that. But
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I emailed them a while ago and they never responded, so maybe they had to wait till all the orders were shipped first.
There you go.
But I would love to grab another one. I mean, I have a couple,
There
but
you go. Right. Yeah, that was
I've got
good.
this going. I mean, pretty quickly already.
That was my first NBC bottle too, so it was really good.
Were you involved with
Yeah.
the short barrel as well, or no?
Huh?
Did you guys help pick the short barrel too, or with the stuff whiskey?
Yeah.
or no?
So when we were there, he pulled Josh and I off to the side, and we're like, "Hey," he was like, "I gotta." So this was the very first release from the 3400 series.
Right.
The very first release from the 3400 series, and he asked us to follow him. So we kind of go back to this little cove or whatever you want to call it, and
the pick guy asked you to follow him.
yeah.
You go.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of the owners, one of the co-owners. He was like, "Hey, I got this
Oh,
other
yeah.
barrel here. Nobody's tapped into it. Nobody's tried it. You guys can have access to it if you want." And I mean, so my first impression was like, it's a great idea. However, that's a lot of so for those who don't know, with Nashville Barrel, they give you 2 weeks to sell whatever you can. Whatever you don't sell, they bill you for, and they fucking ship it to you.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If you don't sell 100 bottles, you're selling 100 bottles at whatever they cost, and then they're shipping it to
Right.
your freaking house, right? So, yeah, I told Josh, I was like, man, it's a great idea. I love that idea, but like for some reason, if these don't sell, there's no way in hell I'm forking out $25K in cash because we couldn't sell these bottles. He's like, I promise you, these things will be gone. And I was like, all right. So, and then I talked to the guy, Mike, the other owner, and he was like, hey man, you're with Josh. You're good. I won't do that to you. And I was like, awesome. We'll take it. So we all tried it, and we were. I mean, it was awesome. It was another phenomenal freaking beer, man.
Cool.
Yeah. Now you're trying to find more bottles of it.
Yeah, they're gone. They're
all gone.
They have some held back. They usually have some held back. We'll see.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
That was the
wow.
Yes, stuff and whiskey one. That's good too, man. They're both totally different.
That was the fun part about going to Ben Holiday. They had these picks, and when they first came out with these picks, they called them 1 barrels. And there's a couple. They only did it to stores in St. Louis. They in Kansas City, like total of 8 stores. It was their first 8 picks, and we went to the distillery with Jason and those guys. He invited me to come along with their pick. They still have 4 bottles of each one of those picks up on the distiller's wall.
Really?
It still has 4 bottles of each one.
Wow.
We were like, holy shit. And that's killer. I mean, I gave Will a sample of it.
Oh, it's good. It's very good.
Yeah.
And that was one of their first single barrels that they did. It was the first 8 single barrels that they did, about 2 years ago.
Damn. Yeah, I would definitely. I was thinking. I talked to the Turks, and I was thinking about doing another NBC pick, maybe in like October, November sometime. Probably partner with Josh again, obviously. It's just sometimes when you partner with other channels, it's a little easier to move, because I obviously don't have the outreach that some of these other channels do. So, you don't want to get caught up in that kind of mess.
Yeah, you want to move it out the door.
Yeah, you want to get it out the door. I mean, but also it's not only that, but it's fun to collaborate with others. And I'm all about going on picks and collaborating. Like we're all about to go to Backbone here, not this weekend, but next weekend.
Nice.
Yeah, so we're gonna wind up doing 2 picks. I don't know what we're gonna pick, but bourbon, finish, rye, whatever.
Man,
whatever you like best.
Yeah. Yep. Whatever we like best.
How far is Backbone from the airport? How far is Backbone from the airport?
25 minutes.
Oh,
nice.
It's close to everything. It's honestly the hotel we jumped in.
Well, it takes me 2 hours to drive to the airport in Indy somewhere else. I could drive to the Indianapolis airport in 2 hours.
Yeah, well,
so you're not far.
You're not that far.
No, not that far. But
it surprised me how close they were, and then they had It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
and that guy was a good time on Ben's stream a few weeks ago.
Nolan.
Yeah, he was.
Oh yeah.
He's like a great guy.
Yeah, I gotta. I mean, I don't have a relationship with him like Nolan, like Ben does, or probably Shane does. But I talk to Nolan every now and again. So I got a pretty good relationship.
He seems like a really cool guy.
Yeah.
It was a great time.
So that'll be fun. I mean, I already talked to Jay at Shared Pour, and he's like, yeah. I mean, you can go ahead and pick 2 barrels, and I was like, oh, shit, okay, done. Because I mean, I got 2 other channels that are gonna be on the pick too. I got Darrell and Hello Again Whiskey Friends, and I got Chris from Bourbon of the Week joining us, as well as the Turks and a couple other people. But yeah, it's I'm excited. What I'm most nervous about, to be honest with you, is the Starlight picks that we picked last August aren't even out yet.
Wow.
Yeah, like. When I last talked to them, the Armagnac finish that we picked is still sitting in the freaking barrel.
Yeah,
like
agent.
I have no idea what it tastes like at this point. Like not a clue. I mean, hopefully they're tasting it you know, every now and again just to
In
see.
the finishing barrel?
Yeah, it's an Armagnac.
I gotta tell you,
It's just going to get fruitier and fruitier.
Yeah, I
retail
mean, I know
side-
it's not. I don't want it to be overdone to where it like takes away from the whiskey. Like we picked that because you still got those notes underneath of it, right? Like your typical kind of notes, but like I don't want it to be like over dominated. You know what I mean by that Armagnac. But I don't know at this point. You know, so. Eric Gunderson says D Team and Kryptonite are phenomenal. Yeah, they're both really good, man.
The fun part about those two, that's the short. You're picking the short barrel, right? The fun part is, so no one's ever like around my house to sign for shit. So I'm like, I get them shipped to my office. So when I left the office with those bottles on a Friday, I went to my store where I get all my good stuff with. I just opened the box of the 2 picks from NBC and shared them with the store owner guy who, sells me all this decent stuff at times. And he was like, wow, that's good stuff. Like he never had any NBC, of course. Doesn't up very much. So it was fun just to share it with somebody.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that 3400 series is really good. Again, I mean it's all MGP stuff. And when we tried, they gave us 3 6 years and 2 7 years to try. The 6 year stuff just wasn't there. One of them was pretty good, but it just wasn't there. It wasn't what we were looking for. And then we tried this barrel, and it was just like, oh shit, like this is really good. A little bit on the darker side. And then the other barrel, the Kryptonite, that's a little bit more on the lighter side. And then if anybody has the Barrels for Hope one, that's even fruitier and lighter. What we picked. So
yeah, that bottle's so ridiculous.
When you say lighter,
the Barrels for Hope's good.
In color, it's lighter, or what do you mean? By
no,
lighter?
just like a little lighter on the palate, so you're not getting as much of that dark influence as you do with like my pick. Like mine, for me, I get a lot of like dark kind of brown sugars. I get a little bit of coffee, cola, and like the one that Josh and I did. It's more like a cream soda, cinnamon. And then the barrel
was lighter. I get that.
For me, it's a little more fruitier. I don't know. I mean, Darrell, I don't know what you think, but
Barrels of Hope.
Yeah, the Barrels for Hope one.
No, I can agree with that being a little bit brighter.
Yeah, it's definitely like more like
the extra little bit of proof points on that bottle, which is kind of crazy because it's not a huge difference.
Yeah,
but it translates on the palate like it's a lot higher. So it's like 127. So all those 3200 series are literally like 125 to 130.
Yeah.
Then you look at the 34s, which you guys picked, are like that 120 to maybe 122 range. So they were probably different levels.
Yeah, they're both
I would imagine
120s.
the 32s were probably stored higher.
Yeah, 120.34.
Yeah. But yeah, pretty decent difference, which came into play. Like that Barrels of Hope, in terms of like scoring for me, is probably, granted, I haven't scored a lot of whiskey this year. It's probably my highest scoring whiskey for 2024. And I put it to the test a few different times.
Yeah, the Barrels for Hope pick's really freaking good, man.
Freaking stupid.
Good.
Like I would want to put
mine's below the label
blend of what you guys did against that, because I think the 50-50 blend of Kryptonite.
Did I send you that, T-Rob? I think I sent you that.
Is better than each of them.
Barrels for Hope, Nashville Barrel, NBC Barrels for Hope. A sample of that.
We actually Vic, so when we were there, Vic actually blended both of them. He's like,
"Yeah,
you gotta try this. Like, you gotta try this." Blend the barrels.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my bottle's like right at the label.
I'm thinking about maybe trying to set up something with Mike and James over there, maybe in like October, November, sometime.
Yeah.
Maybe trying to do it.
Yeah, I haven't tried it yet.
Oh god, that's the
Need
Barrels
to.
of Hope.
Yeah.
Oh geez, yeah, T-Rob.
Send them a sample of that one.
Yeah, I need to drink that one now that I got something to control or compare it to.
Yeah, I know when me and Mark got it, like, dude, we put a hurting like real early on it.
Hey Rob, if you wanna sample that now, man, I could always send you another one. I got a couple. So.
Okay. Awesome, man. Yeah, thank you.
Now I got.
Yeah, let me go ahead and do that while I'm
Shoot
stiffing
me
this.
over your address if I don't have it.
Well, turn to the NBC night. I'm gonna finish this short barrel. I'll go get that one.
I'll put it in private chat.
like I just want to drink it, but I know I can't get another one.
Yeah, that's the hard part.
Yeah.
There's always that.
I'm pretty. I'm.
Oh,
You know, I'm
man.
actually excited. I didn't get to go on the dark arts pick, and they just got done with, and I know they got an extra.
Well, it's below the label. I was
Shit, yours is lower than mine, I think.
Well, I did send a sample.
They got that. They got that white. What was it? The white port.
Yeah, I seen that. I was
Yeah.
watching a video that Lance put out. That's interesting because I really love port, and white port I've only had with the Midwinter's Encore.
Yeah.
And I like that flavor that it brought to that bottle. So I'll be curious because that's obviously a lower proof, right? But the dark arts is like higher proof.
Yeah.
So that'll be interesting.
I know Lance messaged me. He's like, "Hey man, like we got to get you back on a pick," and I was like, "Dude, like you got to remember, man, I'm the only one that travels. Like travels. I mean, the rest of those guys can drive like a couple hours.
Yeah.
Nice.
Where's Lance based out of?
7.2.
Lance he's in Illinois, but he loves to drive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, so I'm the only one who really has to fly because it's too far of a drive for me, man.
Yeah.
To go to these places that we're doing picks from anyway. So, but yeah, he's like, we gotta get you on a pick because he's trying to get it set up to do the next Elijah Craig barrel proof pick, another founders pick. So we're like guaranteed an Elijah Craig every year at this point.
Nice.
And they got the 4 Roses this year. I couldn't make the 4 Roses.
Did they do it already or no?
Not yet.
No.
Not yet. That's a hard pick to get, and they got one.
Yeah, the whole charity part of it is what got you it because that's what they gravitate towards now. They stop just giving it to stores and all that stuff.
That and the store owner who's had this relationship for years with getting sticks from those places.
Absolutely.
This is the A1.
Yeah, that Barrels of Hope
Yeah,
definitely
yeah.
a different nose.
Oh yeah, that's a completely different beast, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pour some.
But yeah, so we got a couple really cool things set up this year. Again, everybody who goes to the year-end event, whoever's a member, we're all going to go pick a Starlight barrel, and that's not even included in your membership. That's just an additional bottle.
Man,
Are you going to July?
well, that's got some sweetness in that one.
Halfway
Yeah.
on.
Wow.
Who
sweet.
asked me that? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
You're going
it
in
is.
July, right? I did.
I'm going. Yeah, I have to go. I gotta present the check to Fulton of Honor.
It don't have the spice of this one, but it's got sweetness. Man.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that you could hurt yourself with that.
yeah. That's a different
That
Nothing
is-
wrong,
man.
nothing wrong with hurting yourself every now and
Yeah.
Hey, no kink shaming around here, but geez.
Yeah, I mean,
Man.
we got some pretty cool stuff lined up for Barrels for Hope. So I know that I know membership kind of ebbs and flows, but it is.
Yeah, that is good.
It is. what it
Darrell,
is.
are you going there in July
Going where?
to the Barrels for Hope event at Barrels for Hope?
I didn't even know there was an event.
Oh, let's
Yeah, it's
slow
our
down, I guess.
year-end event. That's where we're going to present the checks to the charities. Jason's emceeing. There's a Starlight pick. We're doing a Pursuit
Jason.
United
He is
person out there.
A side show kind of thing, a side event at Pursuit, right?
Yes, yeah. So we also have a cocktail class that we're doing.
Where's it gonna be?
It's in Kentucky. It's in
Lexington at the at a Hilton, something.
Yeah.
Probably gonna be tough for me and so I got you Backbone this month, right? Then we got another pick next month. Then Vic did something for my birthday in June, which is the end of June. If I try to do something in July again, my wife's gonna be like, "What the heck is going on?"
Yeah, what do you
And we got everything going here. Luckily, a lot of the stuff like flights and and such, I'm able to use points that I've accumulated over the course. You know what I mean? So I don't gotta freaking come out of pocket because I can't. I got too much stuff going on to be spending money on flights and or whiskey. That's why I kind of calmed down on whiskey for the most part. But I got those trips. And like I can't do pours. I'm not going to do pours in the park this year, but I got Jason's, which is great because Blended Getting freaking covers that. So I'll do that. I wanted to do what is it? Freaking what's the October?
Bourbon on the Banks.
Yeah, Bourbon on the Banks. Yeah.
I'm probably not going to be able to do that either. But I'll still get to see a lot of people this year, which is good. See some new faces that I haven't seen.
Yeah.
And then get everything.
It's a Hyatt Regency.
Whatever. Yeah, once everything's good with Navia, then I'll be good to go.
Is it the Griffin Gate?
What's that?
Oh, I'm talking to Mark. Is it the Griffin Gate? Is that where you guys are going to?
The Hyatt Regency.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
In Louisville. It's in Louisville.
But I mean, Fred Minnick will be there.
Fred.
Yeah, Fred will be there, and then
Jason. And it's like the entire group is going to Starlight, and they're touring the farm and all that stuff. So it's like they're going to do some wild, like I don't know, however many people pick.
It should be one of the largest barrel picks ever done.
How is that possible? You're going to get like
they tried to get the
out of a barrel.
Record, but they charged too much. Like really, we tried to get Guinness to go down there and do it, but it's like $2,000 or something like that to do it. So
for Guinness, wow, that's awesome.
Yeah. So we're gonna try to set the record for the world's largest barrel pick, but it's too expensive. Yeah. So everybody who's a part of the group who's going to that is invited to this to that barrel pick. So
we have it. It's just unofficial.
Yeah.
Guinness won't recognize it, but it's got to be right.
Yeah.
The easiest way with that is get like a scorecard, Dan, and just have somebody like.
They're doing like an app.
Their favorite is, and just take the consensus from there. So there's not like you like this one, I like this one, or whatever. There's no fights. Put it into like a damn jar. Whichever freaking barrel wins the most. Just
they're talking about like an app, like a voting thing on an app.
Same
putting your submission to what you want.
I mean, I'm sure that's what they're going to wind up doing. There's just going to be too many people with
because you can't be
so many different palettes trying to pick. And I don't think we're going to have like
it's not going to be an argument.
Everything in there. They're going to have the barrels kind of set to the side.
For really, like if there's 100 people, even if there's 50, and you're trying to take a sample that you can taste between 3 different barrels, like you're gonna. How much liquor you got whiskey you pull out of the barrel to?
My guess is we're gonna wind up tasting something finished, just due to the fact that sampling out that much for that many people is a lot.
Yeah.
So those finished barrels though can hold a shit ton.
Think about 4 bottles.
Huh?
So if you're sampling out 100 people, right?
Yeah,
it's usually about an ounce,
bottles worth,
maybe an ounce and a half.
25 ounces a bottle.
You're looking at 4 bottles out of a barrel, which isn't much considering, right? Especially in Starlight, because you get like 200 a freaking barrel.
So some of the finishes are even more, man. Like that apricot brand, that Turkish apricot brandy that Jason and I are splitting.
Yeah.
Like Jay at Share Pours, like, yeah, man, your portion's like 120 bottles. I'm like, what? my third of it is 120 bottles. Like, what?
Oh,
are you
3-way?
Yeah.
Oh, geez, holy
dude,
shit.
those things, it yielded almost like 400 bottles or something like that.
Are they using more than one finishing barrel?
Not to my knowledge. It's just the barrel of that thing sat in. Was it a
gotta be a big barrel?
That giant. What do they call those? That's the butts from Europe. It's like a 300-gallon barrel.
Yeah, it has to be a big barrel, right? Because you think of what?
Something insane, man.
Let me do the math. Because 53 gallons.
Yeah.
What's
like,
a liter?
Yeah, it was more than the whole barrel.
It's like 3.7 liters per gallon, right?
Yeah.
So that would be, even if it was
30, I don't
just
know
say
that.
a liter, which it's not. It's less than that.
Yeah.
It would be what, 150? Oh, no, actually, no, that's not right. That'll be 450. Let me do my math.
There's like 165 bottles or something like that from a barrel.
On average, yeah, I guess depending on the age.
Yeah, 3.7 liters a gallon. Yeah. And it's what, 53 gallons, right?
Yeah, I mean, in a normal size barrel, yeah.
Yeah. 53. Let me see what that
I'm glad you're doing the math.
Barrels are.
I've had
750s.
Yeah,
So-
I've had too many pours tonight to do math, so I'm
That
glad
would be
you're doing it.
that would be under 200.
This always helps though.
That'll
Too
be-
drunk to take this chicken.
that had to been a bigger barrel because
Yeah, it's
53
definitely a
max
bigger
would
barrel,
be
yeah.
200.
Because Jay has some, Mash and Journey has some, and then I have some. So, and my portion was like it was like over 100, and I was like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean? So I got my Armagnac. I got to sell plus that. Well, yeah, that's gonna be tough. But whenever they release, I mean, that's gonna be the hard part is when they release.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. I mean, at this point, it could release with the backbone stuff that I pick. I have no idea.
Is it Armagnac rye or is it bourbon?
It's a rye.
I have one. I barely touched it. This was from Irene Tan over at Whiskey Mentors.
The backbone's a rye?
No,
he's talking about Starlight.
Starlight.
But it was only 4.5. Yours is probably over.
The backbone we haven't done yet, Z-Man. We gotta go pick that. So we're just not sure what we're gonna pick. Bourbons, ryes, you know, a bourbon, a rye, bourbon, a finished bourbon. No idea.
Right.
We're gonna pick something crazy.
Yes, we're gonna pick.
There you
definitely pick something crazy.
Yeah.
Be
You
good.
should. You should.
Dude, I got
And
invited,
the thing is,
right?
Backbone's affordable too, so
Yeah.
you know.
I got invited to a pick. So Greg Metz over at freaking Old Elk.
Yep.
They're launching a pilot program or pilot, I guess, program. So they'll lay out all their mash bills of like the regular stuff that's not finished. So I think it's like 4 different ones: bourbon, rye, wheated, and something. And they're gonna lay out the same with finish. So you have a port, cognac, Armagnac, and I think sherry.
Ooh.
And what you do is you get to blend your own blend.
Oh, wow.
So it's not a single barrel, right? So they have the single barrel program, but basically that, but a blend. So what Matt's doing with Barrel King. So they're gonna give you all these barrels that you can pick and choose from, and you can blend your own blend and tag your name on it as like a single barrel ish, but not right for your store or your group or whatever the case is. So I'm doing this with a local store of mine, and I think it's going to be pretty cool. Like Old Elk's kind of hit or miss, but like if you're blending your own stuff, I think you can maybe
There you
come
go.
up with something that's
Exactly.
pretty cool.
You can fine tune it. Yeah.
You know, but I think it's going to be fun. Like Greg Metz and Mindy, who is their master blender, right? Because Greg's is the master distiller. Yeah,
Right.
Mindy Maddox, I think her name is, or Melinda Maddox. They'll both be there present. So this is happening on May 7th over here in Mass. So I'll be doing that and choosing or potentially creating a blend with Old Elk. And I'm probably going to gravitate towards maybe like a 50-50. Like
You're a
I want some
cognac fan, are you not?
I do love cognac, but like Old Elk's been weird, man. And I've heard that Melinda's been the one that's been blending the stuff, not Greg. You know, so I'm like, how's like Greg come from like making fantastic MGP, then we go to Old Elk, and it's kind of like
Old
hit or
Elk.
miss.
Hit or
You know what I
miss,
mean?
yeah,
So I
yeah.
found out that
Yeah.
she's the one
It
that's
is.
doing the blend, not him. He's just been kind of overseeing stuff to an extent. But they'll both be there present during this little blend.
Doesn't that take some time? Like you got to figure out the percentage of this one versus that one.
Yeah,
and try to
so
blend it to see what you like and put a few whatever.
They allocate a few hours, and they were actually talking about, the store was like, how much time do you think we really need? And I'm like, I've done blends. Like
6
we're going to be
weeks?
doing one next week with Jason. Right? You got 4 bottles. Like what you do is the quickest way is, if you're not familiar with the bottles, you taste them, you know, get whatever that style is, then figure out from there what you want. Because I think they gave us 3 hours, I believe, to figure out what we want to do in terms of the blends. And I'm like, the first like hour is just tasting them kind of individually to get a sense of what they taste like by themselves.
Which one you think is the
Then
base? and
kind
then
of
try to
jot down
layer
what
on
you're
top of
looking
that.
to do from there.
Who is she in relation to the company?
I'm sorry, what's that, Ed?
Who is she?
Master blender.
She's the master blender, and
Gotcha.
Matt is the master distiller.
Right. I know mints. I've never heard of.
Yeah, I didn't either. I thought Mets was doing the whole thing until I seen this. Like they gave me a flyer. Let me see if I can find it. But
That's
yeah, I was
still a
like,
really cool
I don't even know
opportunity,
who
though,
that
man.
is. No, but yeah, right. Like a whole blend because they've never done it. We'll be the first people to do it.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Sweet. So I think
Yeah.
if it comes out good, the store will grab the barrel. I told him, I'm like, make sure that there's a clause in there, like if you don't like it, you're not forced to buy it. You know what I mean? Like you don't want to get stuck. Which I haven't been in a single barrel or blend program that's like, yeah, you're buying it anyway, right? Even though, it's never been that.
Like it or not.
Yeah. But I told
especially
him
that because it's gotta blend whatever the ramp it up to the volume and then see what it's like at that point.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. But I think it's a cool experience what they're doing, because there's a lot of people that kind of want to blend some stuff. Like Jason did that community blend with Barrel King, which was like a success. Like it's fun, you get everybody's input. Like you come up with this, and it's more of a one of like versus even a single barrel, right? Because you could take all these same barrels and come up with a million different freaking variants.
Yep.
From that versus single barrel just being that singular expression.
We all blend stuff in our own home.
Yeah. I mess around, dude, weekly. Like weekly, I'm thinking like,
hey, you're talking to the champ up there. That guy's the champ.
Hey,
he's got a trophy on his shelf.
Exactly.
I forgot about that.
And a halo on his head.
No trophy.
That's right.
I like to stop it. Just like messing around, man. It's fun.
It's fun to mess around with some blending. I'm horrible at it. So
yeah,
I'm horrible at blending, man.
You just practice and get better, man. That's all it is.
Yep.
That's how you know, man.
Just blend your Pappy with Coke. It's fine.
Don't do King of Kentucky. I'll tell you that. That's not good.
Well, Mark, first you got to have a Pappy glass. If you don't have a Pappy glass,
I probably should blend it. The thing is, you just got to check your thrift stores. It's fine.
Exactly.
You just never know. It's got somebody's name on it. You don't want that. It's got somebody's name on it for crying out loud.
That's already got somebody's name on it. Why would I
I
want that?
forgot about that.
You don't want that.
Yeah.
Hey, these are the glasses we tasted in Ireland. Oh, it's got somebody's name on it. Put it back on the shelf.
Who's this Pappy guy?
I'm right behind her. Thank you.
That shit, huh?
That was so crazy.
Guys, I hate to do this, man. I gotta roll out there. I gotta be up in 5 hours. So
It's about past my last pour time too.
Thanks,
so.
Dan.
Thanks, Dan. Thanks for putting the link up, buddy.
Hey, man.
Thank you all.
Yeah, good job.
Hey, thanks for allowing us to come on here and share tonight with you, man.
What do you think of that NBC there, T-Rob? You like it?
Everybody who donated, thank you all.
Dan's is really good, but that Barrels of Hope is a good one, man.
That's good, man.
It's definitely
That's
good.
a hell of a good barrel, buddy.
Yeah,
Like I said, I'll put you a sample here soon. I got a ton of shit to send out, so
that's cool, man.
It's just one more sample after tonight. What the heck?
Yeah, I got you, T-Ron. No worries.
Thank you, brother.
Guys, have a good night, y'all. Thanks for everybody in chat.
Cheers, guys.
Appreciate everybody on screen. I'll see you guys later, man.
Yep.
Take it easy.
Cheers.